in. Over 80,000 fans making their way inside Wembley Stadium. We are making history here tonight. So exciting. I'm Renee Paquette, joined by the UK's own Kip Sabian. How you doing today?
I have never seen Paul White run so fast.
You gotta get back up here. You better.
You guys didn't see it. He picked up Anthony Ogogo and ran down.
He can pass when he needs to.
It's
Give
incredible.
him a little incentive.
It's incredible.
How are we feeling so far tonight? I mean, we've already got some action under our belts. We've been kind of pumping what all the matches are looking like tonight. How does it feel for you, hometown?
I mean, it's emotional to be in the UK. I've been here since day one, so it's been a long time waiting for this to happen. We're finally here, and it's at Wembley Stadium.
Beautiful.
It's a storybook situation, and the matches themselves are pretty tasty.
Yes, sure is. Well, we want you guys to not miss any of it, so here is how you guys can order the pay-per-view. Of course, call your cable and satellite providers. Dave and Buster's in select live locations. Tom's Watch Bar, also live in select locations. Fight, The Zone, Sky, PPV.com, YouTube.com, and available in international markets. Time to get into the action. Here's the House of Black has conjured up the spirit of badass Billy Gunn as his teams with the Acclaim looking to achieve Trios Gold.
If you're feeling lonely today, of course, come along and throw your cares away. We're really glad that you're our friend, and this is, of course, a friendship that'll never, ever end. Rest in peace to Wyndham Rotunda, Bray Wyatt. In the meantime, as the saying goes, the show goes on. The biggest event in wrestling history, so says AEW, will take place here this Sunday, August the 27th, 2023. 12 noon here on the East Coast as the kickoff pre-show, the 0 hour buy-in, if you will, for All Elite Wrestling underway. The main card will begin at 1 p.m., so 6 local across the pond, as they are in London, England, at historic Wembley Stadium, celebrating its 100th anniversary. 2 matches on the kickoff pre-show. Jungle Boy, of course, Jack Perry, he'll defend the FTW Championship against the former champion in Hook. And then the tag team match we've been waiting all summer to see, Aussie Open defending their Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles against Better Than You, Bebe, of course, Adam Cole, and the AEW World Heavyweight Champion in Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. So they're going to pull double duty. They'll team up, challenge for the tag team titles, and then they'll also face off in the main event tonight. It'll be MJF defending his AEW World Heavyweight Championship against Adam Cole, as they give us a video package in the meantime, highlighting their ongoing story. It's a best friends feud for the most part. It's similar to, in my eyes at least, it seems similar at least, to what Jericho and Owens did back in 16 and 17 with the Festival of Friendship. they're together, and then we're just waiting on one of them to turn. Of course, because this goes back to Double or Nothing, the World Heavyweight Championship match they had then. So, of course, the match up here is, in fact, a rematch. That ended in a time limit draw, if I'm not mistaken. And then since then, it's been for the most part all summer long. They've been at odds, but then they've also been, by each other. Had the world title match. Then remember, AEW had a tag team tournament, so they put them together. But the vignettes, man, those have been awesome. Going to the gym, playing video games, getting drunk. The arcade, going to Outback. Of course, the birthday celebration. A lot of double clotheslines, a lot of kangaroo kicks. And then at the end of all of it, for the most part, they hug it out, but then there's always a tease. Okay, is Cole gonna super kick him, or is MJF pissed off and gonna, hit him with a clothesline? They're both damn good on the mic, so it's been a promo battle back and forth with these two. Who's getting the upper hand tonight. They want to make it real personal, of course, get Britt Baker involved. We'll see how much longer this goes on for. Of course, MJF's been world champion since last November at Full Gear. And I mean, hell, they even, with the merch, the entrance, they've gone literally all in before we go all out next week with this feud. There's the birthday cake. And then they both, like I said, at the end of it, it is what it is. They hug it out, double clothesline, kangaroo kicks, more teases, but still at the end of the day, MJF's world champion. So Cole has to, beat him to become champion, of course. But then in the meantime, once again, they're teaming up to challenge for the ROH World Tag Team title. So what if they win that? And then you, of course, still have the main event later. Is this match coming up next?
So great. All right, let's talk about this main event. MJF at
so great.
The world title. A lot of
says Renee Paquette. It's been funny. There's been a lot of comedy to it for sure. Just a tag team you really, wouldn't expect to see together. But then the chemistry's there. And the big question mark is, like I just said, though, what if they do win the tag team titles? And then you still have the match tonight. Regardless of who wins that, they're still tag team champions after All In. Maybe they lose them then next week at All Out. Maybe they do a week of it. I don't know. Because what's the world title match going to be next week at All Out? That's the tricky part. You have 2 pay-per-views in back-to-back weeks. And it's still on pay-per-view. I don't understand why they're not on a streaming service yet. Other than, I get they got to make their money. But AEW, part of Warner Brothers Discovery, Turner, of course. Why not be on HBO Max, or Max, as it's called nowadays? As we go to ringside, Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, and Taz. This is All In for AEW. We'll get into the history of All In later on, but it's being promoted as All In London because that's where they are, and it's the biggest event in wrestling history because they've surpassed the previous attendance record and gate record. But in the meantime, the opening contest scheduled for one fall. It is, in fact, the RH World Tag Team Championship match with Aussie Open and Adam Cole and MJF. So this crowd's already hot. There's a couple things that happened in the first hour of the kickoff pre-show. The 0 hour buy-in. As here comes Aussie Open, Aussie. And I think that's how they, inserted the kangaroo kick into this story right now. Of course, Will Ospreay's the leader of United Empire. He's in a match with Chris Jericho tonight, so that should be good. Be sure to go vote on the question of the day poll on social media for AEW All In as well. Thanks for tuning in and listening. So, see how this goes. Going to be real interesting to see if they do win. Because Aussie Open's also been Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions for quite a while at this point. So, looks like hazmat suit Bryce Remsburg's going to be your official referee for this matchup. But here we go. Here comes Better Than You, baby. Adam Cole, MJF. And this is the first match of the show. The crowd's still filing in. And they're red hot. So they'll have this match, probably 20-minute banger. And then probably get close to 4 hours off to rest up. I wouldn't expect this show goes any later than 5 o'clock local time here on the East Coast than good old USFA. Just remember 1776. But it's actually the second pro wrestling pay-per-view in the past month and a half, 2 months or so to take place in London. Remember, Money in the Bank was at the O2 back 4th of July weekend, July the 1st. So here's the entrance. MJF about ready to do the boom with Adam Cole. Boom. Oh, they attack him. No Adam Cole, baby. It's a booze from the crowd. No, but on the kickoff show panel, there's Renee, Big Show, and then Boxhead and Go-Go. And then there's a segment with Miro and Hobbs. They'll have a match next week at All Out. Jeff Jarrett came out to interrupt Shivani. Karen still never answered the question on who's better between Jeff and Kurt, but I'll digress. But then Grado came out, going back to the incident that happened during the promotional tour they ran for All In. And then Grado beat up Double J That's JEFFJARRETT, Jeff Jarrett. Before this kicked off the second hour, and then preview this matchup. So here we are. It is, in fact, Aussie Open and Adam Cole and MJF for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles. Tag made, no. They pull them down from behind. So Aussie Open in full control right now of Better Than You, baby. There's Senton. But cover 1, 2, and a kick out. Still got some time to go, of course, in this matchup, but then still have Jungle Boy and Hook for the FTW title as well. Plus, I'll promote some more stuff. Then the show begins at 1 o'clock. Reportedly with CM Punk, Samoa Joe for the Real World's Championship. Kangaroo kick, no. They continue to beat up MJF. As Cole still waiting to tag in here. And a kangaroo kick chant from the crowd. Yeah, they were telling Jeff Jarrett, shut the fuck up. They were chanting something at Hobbs, I think, if I can recall. Might have just been a boo because he was swearing left and right. Jeff Jarrett did, say how great the U.S. is and how much better the United States is than England, which, okay, can agree with that. But once again, just remember 1776. But yeah, this crowd's hot. The entrance, coming out the side. They have fans all over the place. Officially 80,000 plus. We'll see if they announce an attendance record and what it is, because I'm sure they'll count their people too, which is going to be quite a bit. That's how they can get away with it. That's how they can push that number as Cole tags in. So, if you want to watch this AEW All In kickoff show, it is free. Of course, the pay-per-view will be on pay-per-view in about 40 minutes, or if you have somewhere else to watch it, if you know what I mean. 2 sweet kick out. But we'll get into a preview of what else is to come here at All In. Officially 11 matches. I'm sure they have something up their sleeve, for a surprise or two, or like a shocking finish of some sort. There's a super kick. So it's just not necessarily a tough spot, but just interesting decision, because you're gonna have a lot of wrestling as there already is. Double clothesline coming, tag made. Because through the week for AEW of Dynamite, Rampage, this story with Cole and MJF, like I said, been going on most part since Double or Nothing, the tag team tournament, Collision debuts, there's Forbidden Door, and it's been all summer. Here we are, end of August. But then you have All Out next week, as well. So you don't want to do too much because you burn them out, but also you don't want to do too little. But it's not like they're running, the same city. For both shows, like they're literally in 2 different countries, for God's sake. There's a super kick to MJF as Aussie Open's regaining control here. As they were fighting ringside, MJF was going to dive through the rope. They pulled Cole away, so he couldn't. But cover 1, to kick out. So
what a way to kick off our broadcast that would be for Aussie Open.
MJF chant from the crowd, tag made. Cole's going to get the hot tag here in a minute, just a matter of when. MJF moves, they clothesline each other accidentally, and now's time for the kangaroo kick. And the crowd's going crazy. MJF with a kangaroo kick to Aussie Open. Keeps up. Ultimate Warriors, the ropes. There's a kangaroo kick sign. Signs are out and about. You know, London or just overseas, they don't, you know, get as many shows as we do here in the States. But then MJF gonna yell double clothesline to Adam Cole. There's a tag. So, off the ropes. And a double clothesline. Cover, Cole. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. They actually did win. Better than you, baby. Adam Cole and MJF are your new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. They still have to fight each other tonight in the main event for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, I might add. So, we'll see where they go with this story now. Just gives you another reason to watch, because you don't know what the hell's going to happen. Cole holding the world title as well, as MJF celebrates. Is Cole going to turn on him right here? Say, fuck you, I'm not World Tag Team Champion with you. I'm coming for this, and I'm going to beat you tonight. Which could happen. Here's MJF, and he takes the world title from Cole, rightfully so, because it's his. And now they stare each other down, and alright, they're Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, but yeah, best friend's going to battle out in the main event. It'll be Adam Cole challenging MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. So, interesting to say the least. Very interesting. Where do they go from here? So MJF is a double champion. This is Adam Cole's technical first title in AEW. He did win the Owen Hart Cup last year.
And just like that, Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. For anybody that's out here doubting, Adam Cole and
So they go back to the panel. They're going to talk about it, but yeah, Cole, since he debuted in the company 2 years ago, from what I can recall, he hasn't held a title. Now he's one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champs with MJF, and they still got to fight tonight. It's just one of those stories, you know, eventually come to an end, but as, you know, everything else does for the most part, but in wrestling terms, that okay, they're friends and they're at odds, they're back together, and it's also similar to how Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn's relationship is at times, you know, on screen. So we're going right back to the ring for more action. Oh shit, there's Sasha. Mercedes Moné is sitting in the crowd. They advertise her as a 7-time Women's World Champion. She is sitting in the crowd at All In.
His locker right now is real nervous.
Unbelievable
So-
to see Mercedes. I mean,
She's obviously all elite, if I'd have to say. It's interesting they did that on the kickoff show, though. Not, some point in time later on. But maybe she gets involved, in the Fatal 4-Way Women's Championship match with Sheeta, who regained the title recently. She'll defend against Toni Storm, along with the Doctor, Britt Baker, DMD herself, who is Punk's Tony Phil's favorite wrestler. But then they're also back home for Paige Saraya. So she'll get a big pop. Don't be surprised if she wins. Don't be surprised if Saraya wins the World Championship here at All In, to maybe get the AEW Women's Division, back on track. And then you have Sasha in the building, Mercedes Moné sitting in the crowd. So that's still to come. Just like waiting on Jungle Boy and Hook here shortly for the FTW title. From what I saw, reportedly, it's CM Punk Samoa Joe kicking off the show for the Real World's Championship, which is CM Punk's AEW World Heavyweight Championship that he won and never lost, dating back to All Out last year, and then he was suspended, along with, the injury he was dealing with as well. But then when he returned, when Collision debuted, remember, looking like Santa Claus had that red bag. Well, what's in the bag? Well, it has to be the title. Sure enough, it was. And then, since then, at one point in time or another, because they were up in Canada over there for a while, they were doing the Owen Hart Cup this year as well, which Punk was in the finals of, lost to Ricky Starks. They, did a couple things with that feud, including a title match a few weeks back. That was the same night as SummerSlam, which I attended, so be sure to check out those videos. Next AEW show for myself will be soon, so stay tuned for those videos as well. But Punk brought out the spray paint, and his X symbol that he would always throw up for being straight edge, he spray painted that on his World Championship, and then they renamed it the Real World's Championship. So AEW technically has 2 world titles now, with 2 world champions. MJF on Dynamite, CM Punk on Collision. Of course, there's still Rampage on Friday nights. But yeah, from what I saw, CM Punk, Samoa Joe, talking about Ring of Honor, they have history, and it began there. The CM Punk, Samoa Joe, who is in fact the Ring of Honor World Television Champion right now, too, I might add. They're going to kick off All In, from what I saw, for the World's Championship once more. Also still to come here at All In, as mentioned with Aussie Open, Will Ospreay, the leader of United Empire, he's now aligned himself with Don Callis, who, you go back to the Omega and Ospreay feud, from Dawn turning on Omega, who's in a 6-man tag tonight. Get into that in a minute. Once again, Omega Ospreay, Don Callis with Omega, turning on him. Remember, it had Blood and Guts this past summer too, I might add. And then, from then, Don Callis was, as it's hard to explain because there's a lot going on with Chris Jericho and the Jericho Appreciation Society in the meantime too. And it was like, you know, how are they gonna, you know, get through this, and how are they gonna make it work, and just, it really didn't make any sense at first. You just had to, you know, of course, keep watching, try to, you know, understand it best you could, because there's a lot of people involved. Jericho Appreciation Society, Chris Jericho. You have, of course, Sammy Guevara and Jake Hager as well, who were in with the Inner Circle a few years back. You had, of course, Tay, who they kept on screen there for a little while. She's currently pregnant. Who the hell am I missing? Oh, 2.0, so Too Sweet. That's right. And, you know, they're all at odds, and, you know, they walk out. Can't forget about Daniel Garcia as well. They still need to do Chris Jericho, Daniel Garcia. That's been ongoing for, I don't know, about a year or so. If not longer at this point. But they all walked out on him and said, no, you know, you're basically full of shit, and we're tired of this, and, you know, you're on your own, buddy. So here comes good old JR. Sing it. Dun, 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 dun. Boomer Sooner. College football kicked off recently. He's not going to walk the ramp. There he is, black cowboy hat and all, dancing along. So he's going to be on the call for the FTW Championship matchup, it looks like, here with Jungle Boy Jack Perry. He'll name him, or call him every name in the book, as he does on commentary, and then Hook. So here comes Hook, the former one-time Bucknell lacrosse commit. So we'll see if he can avenge his only AEW loss in history. Hook. This should be a good match. I mean, here we are, half hour away from the top of the hour. Taz saying first time the FTW title has been defended outside the United States. He would know. He was the main champion of that title back in the day. And they put it on his son, Hook. It's had like 3 champions in 3 years. So now here comes Jungle Boy with his fucking Beethoven entrance. They're going to try to get him over as a heel. It has not fucking worked. He's going to arrive in a limo. Want to make sure Princess Diana's driver ain't driving it.
People show you who they are, believe them, right? Exactly, man. Hey, we live in a society where the so-called elites want to flaunt their eliteness. And Jack Perry's some Hollywood royalty.
Hook's gonna get out of the ring and run up the ramp, it looks like, and beat up Jungle Boy, who's the son of the late great actor and Luke Perry. So he exits the limo, climbs on the roof. Are they gonna damage his car up? He's got more potential as a heel than fucking Luchasaurus does. I mean, Christian Cage at times is annoying, but he does get his point across, and he's, you know, good at what he does. So they're gonna fight. Yeah, entrance ramp, which is basically just the floor. So bell rings, match underway. Here we go. FTW title on the line. Jungle Boy and Hook. Yeah, so they're gonna use the limo here as a weapon. Aubrey Edwards, your official referee. So they open the car door, and then Hook reverses Jungle Boy into it. Doesn't break off because I don't think they have anything rigged. This is perfectly used limo. A London limo, that is. They're not as big and long as the ones here in the States. Maybe you should ask Karen Jarrett if size matters too while you're at it. Holy shit chant from the crowd as he vertical suplexed Hook on the top of the limo. And then Jungle Boy doing the RVD pose, and will also roll, as of course with the FTW title they did bring in some ECW legends recently for Jungle Boy to, you know, get a rub off of. Jungle Boy says, "You see this windshield? We're gonna crush it. Cry me a river." Hook's gonna reverse it here and put him through it. Yep. Hook fighting back. Jungle Boy gonna go through the windshield. Oh shit. Vertical suplex on the windshield of the limo. God damn, cover 1-2 kick out. He bleeding? Hook grabs the title, hands it over to Aubrey Edwards. Yeah, Jungle Boy's busted open a little bit, his left elbow. So now they're going to fight into the ring. At least fight down towards the ring. There they go, into the ring post. As they have the blue-colored all-in London logo as the barricade and the ring apron. DDT off the this little vintage, if you will, off the barricade. The heel Jack Perry to this point, I don't think worked. You give him more time, it might, but it's just, you know, compared to where he was, almost hit Aubrey Edwards with a trash can as he threw it in the ring. It's like you just can't really take him seriously, you know, because some of the promos are like cringe, and what the fuck is up with Beethoven for his entrance, you know? Jungle Boy gives Hook the trash can to hold in the corner, as Hook's bleeding now as well from his back. Jack Perry gonna go Shane O'Mac style. Well, RVD did that as well. Yeah, that's true. And then he jumps down and flips off the crowd, saying, "No, fuck you, I'm not doing that." And then goes into the corner and stomps Hook down. Like, there's potential to be a damn good heel. There is. It's just, right now, I don't... His timing's everything, you know. Of course, you keep shoving it down our throats, crowd definitely gonna like it then. There's suplex, 1-2, kick out. They might have to fucking change the mat even before the show begins because all this blood now in this match. Suplex once again, 1-2. Why don't you do another one and do it through the trash can? Hook fighting back off the ropes. Clothesline down, another suplex from Jungle Boy. Super kick as well. Who's he think he is? Fucking Brock Lesnar mixed with the Young Bucks. Another suplex. 1-2, kick it. More suplexes. So they're both getting taken to Suplex City, to say the least. A little bit of a low blow, but oh shit. He's lucky he landed the way he did in the corner there, because that could have been dangerous if a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, you know, with the neck. Kick out at 2 there, match continues. JR wants a replay. Jungle Boy. 1-2, kick out. They gotta get that trash can used. Come on. Crowd chant something. I can't make it out. There's a trash can. He waves it around. He hits Hook with it. Of course, this is for the Fuck the World title. So anything goes for the most part. I mean, it's fucking extreme. So trash can's allowed. Blows a kiss to the crowd. Flips, but misses as Hook moves. There's a clothesline. Hook's gonna win the title back here, it looks like. Hook with the trash can right to the head of Jungle Boy. And now he's just gonna beat him in. And now the submission. Does Jungle Boy tap out? If he does, he loses. And Hook's once again the FTW champion. Yep, he does. Hook has re-won the title. So that didn't last long for Jungle Boy. But they also said that, or at least he did, he's going to retire the title. This gives them a reason not to continue to push Hook, you know, as FTW champion, you know, fucking on Rampage once a month, beating up a jobber. Like, Taz is happy, of course he is. But, the limo spot was good. And then once it, you know, they got into the ring, it just turned into a basic match, it seemed like. So Hook, new FTW champion. See what happens with Jungle Boy coming up.
Look, his legs were hollow.
If he goes back to Jungle Boy, or they're still going to have him be a heel and he's Jack Perry.
Only championship on the line, kicking off our
Which,
tonight.
like I said, there's potential. You just got to give time. It's just not working right now.
It will be CM Punk winning what he calls the real world
CM Punk, Samoa Joe for the Real World Championship in the biggest event in wrestling history, AEW All In,
CM Punk's always been complex outside the ring.
as they give us a video package for this matchup coming up in about 15 minutes or so. But yeah, that goes back to Ring of Honor. And then they never fought in WWE because they were there at the same time. By the time Joe arrived, Punk had already left. And then Joe was still in WWE, but he wasn't, because then they, remember, brought him back, but then got rid of him again. And in the meantime, like, Punk's debuting in AEW, and eventually CM Punk, or excuse me, Samoa Joe, as Punk was already in the company then at that point, Joe arrived, debuted for AEW in Ring of Honor. It was a Friday night WrestleMania weekend a few years back, and he's really been on Ring of Honor. I mean, hell, he's the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, but he's also been on, AEW with Dynamite and Rampage and Collision. It's just, not been as much up until recently, and then you have Collision, and that's where Punk's at, and then they had the Owen Hart Cup again this year, and they were in that together, and after Punk got done with the Ricky Starks mini feud, you revisit CM Punk, Samoa Joe, but really for the first time in AEW, and now it's for the Real World Championship. So, should be a good match, because, of course, they have history. As now Nigel McGuinness is going to join the announce team. It'll be Excalibur, Jim Ross, and Nigel. As they'll say 80,000+ in Wembley Stadium for All In. Like I said, small entrance on the side. They do have the canopy above the ring in case it rains, as it always does across the pond, it seems like, but it does seem nice out today. So I don't think they're going to have to worry about any weather by any means. But I mean, they do have the 4 screens there for everybody to see if they can't see. But then it just at times it's like, all right, yeah, I can understand you want to be there, but then it might just be better off to watch at home. But then it's also, potentially cheaper to actually just go rather than, pay the $50 for pay-per-view, or vice versa, however you want to put it. I mean, like I said though earlier too, this is in a spot that, is a hotbed for pro wrestling, and a place where, pro wrestling only goes, a few times a year. Like, they don't get as many shows as, we do here in the States once again. So hopefully they enjoy it. Should be a damn good show here coming up. Card, I can understand why people were pissed recently. 11 matches. 9 still to come, with really 4 of those 9, so just a little less than half. And 5 of the 11, if you will. The top matches, everything else is like, eh. And then once again, you have All Out next week, so just, gonna be interesting to see how they play things, with who wins today and then what matches we get next week. Just don't give us a bunch of fucking rematches next week at All Out. Because then a few weeks after that, you'll have Grand Slam, they'll have their anniversary, and then they'll have Full Gear probably a little over a month from then. And then we'll get in, until later in the year, and the new year, and then on the road to Revolution. Which will be here before you know it, always is. And then we'll have to see if All In becomes a every year thing for AEW or not. Because All In was owned by Ring of Honor. And when AEW bought out Ring of Honor, of course, they acquired it in the sale. And took a year and a half, but here we go with All In. Because the first All In was September the 1st, 2018 in Chicago. It was right before AEW became a thing. Because later that year on New Year's, with Cody Rhodes, The Elite, Tony Khan, of course you had Chris Jericho and Britt Baker join during the press conference. MJF was a part of the Battle Royals at some of the first, big shows. And look at him now. That's sort of been his story as of late. He's been saying, how far he's come. And it's true. But he's also better than you, and you know it, baby. So, better than you, baby, as well. The tag team of Adam Cole MJF are, in fact, your new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champs. They still have to fight tonight in the main event, though, for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. But, no, they went all in, took up Dave Meltzer on a bet. He tweeted out, couldn't fill 10,000 seat arena. They did that in like 10 minutes. And then from All In, AEW became a thing. Then they went Double or Nothing, and then they went All Out. So, a little history there for you. As they continue to preview some matches still to come here. And we'll get more into all those once again here in a minute as well. But before we do, I just want to say once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share hashtag AEW. Hashtag AEW All In. Let me know who you think's going to win at All In. Between, as we already saw, Aussie Open and Better Than You, Bebe. Adam Cole MJF, your new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Hook, your new FTW champion as well. But still to come, we'll have CM Punk Samoa Joe for the Real World's Championship. Shida defending her AEW Women's World Championship in a fatal 4-way against Britt Baker. Toni Storm and the hometown gal and Paige Saraya. We'll have a AEW World Tag Team title match as well. FTR and the Young Bucks. A coffin match. Darby Allin and Sting taking on Swerve Strickland and Christian Cage. Stadium Stampede will take place inside a stadium full of people this time, so we'll see how that goes. You know, be Anarchy in the Arena, back to Stadium Stampede for the most part, I'd have to think. Because remember, COVID with the cinematic matches at Stadium Stampede, there's really no fans though, you know. And then, you know, get back to normal, Anarchy in the Arena, but now all in a stadium. Well, let's go back to the basics and have another Stadium Stampede match. So we'll get Eddie Kingston and Best Friends with Orange Cassidy and one half of the Lucha Brothers and Penta, Zero Miedo, taking on the Blackpool Combat Club with Santana and Ortiz, who are back together as well. Before we get a 6-man tag team match, actually 2 6-man tag team matches. The first will be for the AEW World Trios titles, be the House of Black taking on Daddy Ass, Billy Gunn, and the Acclaimed. The other will be the Bullet Club Gold Trio with Takeshita and the Golden Elite. Chris Jericho, Will Ospreay 1-on-1. And then in the main event, Adam Cole challenges MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. So, once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Scroll down, check out Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit that red subscribe button right here, live on YouTube. Notification bell next to it as well to stay up to date. Thumbs up button for AEW All In. Share hashtag AEW All In as well. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. As this video is powered by both Rogue Energy and HopeKThrifts. First off, with Rogue Energy, be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form, shakers, and Rogue Energy merch, at the link in the description below. Be sure to use the code Luke123, that's Luke123, LUKE123 for 10% off. HopeKThrifts, a secondhand resale shop that focuses on sustaining the environment in a cheap and fashionable way, as most items are $20 or less and include brands like American Eagle, Converse, Free People, and Shine, among others. HopeKThrifts found on Depop, Instagram, Macari, and Poshmark at HopeKThrifts, at HopeKThrifts. So be sure to use the message seller code CheapThrifts, that's CheapThrifts, CheapThrifts for 10% off. Link also in the description below. So, under a minute away from the top of the hour. AEW All In about to begin. So those are your official matches, as mentioned. We'll continue on with what I was saying earlier about this match or that match and every other match that's taking place. Should be in for a good show. So we'll see how it goes. But first off, gotta allow AEW to get All In started, and we'll go from there. So, yeah. And like I said, from what I saw, the rumor was, and I think they might have teased it, mentioned it, you know, because they were talking about it a couple of times. CM Punk, Samoa Joe kicking off the show. So we'll in fact see if that's true or not. Oh, come on. What the hell? Always got to give me trouble, don't you? So patience. Patience, patience, patience. Trending worldwide, hashtag AEW All In. Be sure to use the hashtag and share on social media, and away we go. CM Punk, Samoa Joe, for the AEW Real World's Championship. We missed the entrances, but I'm sure they looked into his eyes and saw what they saw. As Punk has shaved his head. Crowd's really behind Samoa Joe. A Joe chant, a Joe's gonna kill you chant as well. They lock up again, middle of the ring, so into the corner they go. Chop from Punk into the corner. So this is in fact how we kick off the show. CM Punk, Samoa Joe for the Real World's title. I doubt Joe would win because he's already the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Punk, he doesn't need the title, but he does. But, you know, this sure as hell ain't how they're going to have him, you know, lose his Real World's title, you know, that he never lost, you know. So, Punk has Joe in a headlock, down on one knee in the middle of the ring. I was going to see if I could rewind it to get back to the start to watch the entrances, but I'm just going to let it play. It's all good. So now Joe rolls ringside, so they'll fight in front of the announce table, it looks like. So it's 6 local time. And Joe egging on the crowd to sing along. But then Punk in the meantime rolls back into the ring and says, nah, screw this. Punk with a kick. It sounds like the crowd might be chanting, fuck you, Punk. Joe fighting back with some right hands. Boxing match into the ropes. There's a chop. Punk holding on like no tomorrow. Woos from the crowd. But yeah, this crowd's obviously behind Samoa Joe compared to CM Punk. Punk there with a boot. And Joe turns around. Well, alright. That worked out in his favor anyway. Punk's going to do something. Joe turned around. And then, you know, Punk still hit what he hit to send Joe ringside, so. The crowd liked it. As I said, this crowd was hot 3 hours ago. Yeah. Jerk on that a little bit, why don't you? So Joe moved out of the way again. Punk went to jump over the top rope ringside and completely missed, and then Joe gave him a little jerk off motion. As now Punk's in the corner. Joe's excited. He's got this crowd behind him, trying to get him to sing along some more. And he just chopped him in the corner. He's running around the ring, and then Punk pushes Joe into the ring post. So pretty even. And then Joe, oh shit. They flips him off after he did it. But they just broke the front half of the announce table. Yeah, he literally just flung him into the front of the announce table and broke it, and then flipped him off as he walked away. So Samoa Joe gives zero fucks and says, "Fuck you, Phil Brooks." There's a right hand. Oh, Punk's busted open too. So obviously he probably bladed underneath the announce table there, because I doubt, getting flung into the front of the announce table is gonna bust you open that bad, especially in the front of your face, on your forehead, when you would have went in on the side. So I mean, if you bladed, at least you could have bladed in the right spot, like on the side of your head, to make it a little bit more believable, realistic. But maybe he did get busted open that way. Doesn't seem to be the case. But I guess only he knows. So I'll leave it at that. But back into the ring we go. So Joe trying to get some rights and lefts in, but Punk fighting back with some chops, and then there's a shoulder tackle.
Joe is dominating. His physical, his size, his power, those advantages are leading Joe right perhaps tonight to the promised land before over 80,000 fans.
They're pumping 80,000 fans. One kick out. There's a chop, headbutt. We've had 3 matches, and 2 of the 3 have had blood in them already. Punk with some punches. Joe reverses him into the corner, hits an elbow, and then an enziguri. Punk hanging from the middle rope. And yeah, the blood is dripping onto the mat. Fuck him up, Joe. Fuck him up. Now there's a CM Punk chant starting. There's always one of those, no matter where you go. Somebody is going to be chanting CM Punk. Could be the only person in Antarctica. There's a senton. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. And I'm sure one of the Penguins would be fucking chanting CM Punk. Like, he's, popular with his fan base, but then there's also a ton of people out there that absolutely hate him. But you got to take the good with the bad. Bad publicity is good publicity, as they say. Punk reverses with a kick as Joe was about ready to hit the Tyson Kid on CM Punk. But now they're both down and out in the middle of the ring, and 3 count from the ref. Make it 4. So they're both back up on their feet. And then Punk off the ropes with a shoulder tackle. And another one. Joe misses with the clothesline. Punk gonna pick him up and slam him down. Gonna pull a "you can't see me." Well, we can't see him. You know, he's normally invisible. But then he's going to mock Hogan now, too. Off the ropes with a leg drop. One kick out. And then he's doing his best Hogan, like, oh my God, like, no, how'd he kick out? And then he's starting to fight back. And then Samoa Joe with a U, and then going at him with the rights and lefts. Off the ropes again, and then a power slam. Where's Orton at when you need him? 1, 2, and a kick out. And then an arm bar. 1, 2 as he has shoulders on the mat. Punk runs up into the corner. Joe catches him. Powerbomb. 1, 2, kick out. Now an ankle lock while crossface. Crowd absolutely loving it. Just, they're in heaven right now. Cover 1, 2, kick out. There's a kick by Punk to knock Joe down. What's he going to do next? Maybe a GTS? If he's going to be able to pick him up and hit it. Or no, he's going to put a figure 4 and a figure 8 in on him. Crowd wooing. JR says, God bless Terry Funk. 1, 2, kick out. Of course, AEW also honored Wyndham Rotunda, Bray Wyatt, the other day as well. We'll see if they do anything today at all in or not. Punk exposes the right knee. Joe just picks him up and slams him down though, so. Joe chant from the crowd. There's a chop. Yeah, Punk landed awkwardly, but on his knees on the ring apron. Now, back up top. Here comes a vertical superplex, it looks like. Or maybe Punk pushes him down. Biting his ear, biting his head, top of his head, yeah. Oh, God. The Pepsi plunge, which is a fucking pedigree. 1, 2, 3. That's the finish? No GTS from Punk. Maybe, you know, because of what happened recently, they didn't want to do it again because he botched it all to hell. They do the Pepsi plunge off the top rope. Cover 1, 2, 3, and CM Punk is still your real world champion. And yeah, we see that you're still champ. So it's not a surprise he retained. I mean, good match. Very good match. They had the crowd behind them. You're paying homage, if you will, to some greats. So, does somebody come out to Punk right now, though? That's the big thing. You know, start off the show with a surprise. As we already had Sasha Banks from Season O'Day sitting in the crowd during the kickoff pre-show there. Might get involved in the Fatal 4-Way Women's match Hear it all in for all we know. Somebody has a fucking stuffed animal of a kangaroo in the crowd, I just noticed, which is absolutely awesome. Of course, MJF did hit the kangaroo kick in the match earlier. Better than you, baby. Your new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion. CM Punk retains his World's title. So he says, "I love you," with the hand gesture. Gives a salute. He's on Collision as the real world's champion. Some people say he's the best in the world, including himself. So he'll exit the ring and walk up the ramp. Walks off with a 1 in the air, doing Reigns' walk away after he wins the fucking title on his back too. Oh my. Staring down the camera as well. And then they walk away with the 1 in the air. He's got balls. That's a long tunnel in the entrance ramp there. The stage, I should say. You know, longer than I thought it was. And then the ramp's the ramp course, which is just the floor. But he knows how to get people talking, to say the least. So that was good. You got to give him credit. So it looks like up next will be the 6-man tag with the Bullet Club Gold trio. Of course, Bullet Club Gold is the tag team of Rock Hard, Juice Robinson, and Switchblade Jay White. But then they just recently added the Guns. So the Gun Club, Bullet Club Gold. Makes sense. But 6-man tag, it's Bullet Club Gold with Double J, Juice and Jay. Takeshita will join them because then Takeshita and Omega right now have some history. There's some tension there. But then the Golden Elite, you know, which is, of course, the Young Bucks, but they're in a tag team title match up against FTR. Hear it all in. You have Omega and Hangman, and then Kota Ibushi, who wrestled at Blood and Guts as well. So 6-man tag of Bullet Club Gold and Golden Elite coming up next at All In. So the Bang Bang Gang. Juice reminds me a lot of Jim the Anvil Neidhart. He's just got that, you know, weird, you know, quirky charisma type of character. And of course, Jay White's one of the best wrestlers in the fucking world, for God's sakes. So this crowd's going to be hot for this match too, especially for Ibushi and Omega as well. But as I was saying earlier, you know, there's a lot going on with Kenny Omega, Don Callis, Guns Up, Will Ospreay. You know, then you add Chris Jericho into the mix. You know, and then backtrack, you had Jericho and JAS, as I was saying earlier. And like Dawn was with Omega, and then you had the Omega Ospreay stuff. And then Dawn sort of joined Ospreay. Omega and Takeshita going at it, you know, and then you have the 6-man tag here, and then you have Jericho and Callis together, and then they're not together, and then Dawn's still with Ospreay, and then you get that match, and just like I said, at the start of all that, it's going to take a while to get through, which they have. Here we are. But I guess they did work their magic, and, you know, they've made it work. They have. So Takeshita, who was a good guy, now he's a bad guy. He's teaming with Bullet Club Gold to take on the Golden Elite. If I have to guess, the Golden Elite are going to win. Could be wrong, but you know, Bullet Club Gold, they're in a good spot on Collision. I think they could have, you know, afford a loss. So we'll see what happens. Even though they're, you know, top of the game. Like, eventually, we might get Jay White and CM Punk for the World title. You know, I don't know. But no shit, really. That's interesting. Here comes the Hangman. So that's some news. Just now, or did that happen? Kickoff pre-show? Because there wouldn't have been much time in between the ending of the FTW title match and the Real World title match, unless it happened, you know, like as soon as they arrived to the stadium today. Well, yeah. He said that right before he got put in the windshield. So Punk might have been waiting for him at that point. And then they got in it. Yeah, if you go back and watch that match, he said that right before. He might have said it again, too. You know. Because he got busted. I mean, hell, they both got busted open. It seemed like Punk played it, though, under the announce table. Whereas Jungle Boy, his glass, yeah, did seem real because he, you know, his left shoulder was cut open, left elbow. Here's Kenny Omega. Well, I mean, he just retained his title, you know, mocked a couple greats in the process. So if he wants to leave, let him leave. I mean, he'll get the hometown welcome next week. You know, maybe they do something with them two at All Out. I don't know. I don't know if they'd, because I mean, shit, they're not even doing the from All Out last year real life situation with Punk and the Elite, for that matter. Legally speaking, who knows if they will ever do that or not. But I mean, that's really nothing new or surprising, though, that Punk's in an argument with somebody backstage, for God's sakes. I mean, that's fucking yesterday's news. But alright, 6-man tag about to begin. Bullet Club Gold, Golden Elite, AEW All In. Thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. So, Guns are going to be ringside, so we'll see if they get involved. But looks like Jay White and Ibushi, Omega and Takeshita. Or if you want to take a shit during this match, go ahead. The Pittsburgh match will be a little bit later on, though. And then Hangman and Rock Hard Juice Robinson, who's probably rock hard when Tony Storm was champion for sure, yeah. Crowd's chanting something. They're talking too damn fucking loud on commentary though with Don Callis joining them, so I can't make it out. If only Keith Lee was... Oh shit, they're selling All In 2018 DVD, looks like. Yeah, you can pre-order now. You can also probably find it online. But shopaew.com. Rogue Energy and HopeKThrifts. Link in the description. The 6-man tag. We'll see if they pay homage to a You Can't See Me or a leg drop or a point in the one in the air by any means in this match or not. But tag made. Here comes Omega. It's technically fourth match of the show. 2 on the kickoff show there. Better New Bebe and Hook, your winners and new champions. Punk retains his title. And 6-man tag as Rick Knox is tied up in the corner. Hangman and Omega double chopping Juice all to hell. Wait for Kota Ibushi to get in there. He's going to do shit to him that all of us watching will feel still won't be able to move. Tag made. Here he comes. Kota Ibushi and Juice Robinson. What is this, fucking Cruiserweight Classic 2016? Tag made. Here comes Jay White. So, yeah, okay, Jay White, Kota Ibushi headbutting each other. They lock up. Kick missed after a slap, and then headlock off the rope, shoulder tackle, kip up. Crowd loves it. Slap across the face. Nope. Come on, bring it. What do you got? One more time. Some forearms, but he ain't moving an inch. Is that all you got? Kick right to the gut and knocks him down. Omega doing Nakamura's leg thing in the corner on Jay White as Ibushi tags him in. Of course, WWE Payback next week as well. Nakamura will challenge Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. Today is audio only, as Friday was as well. Wasn't planning on, of course, streaming SmackDown the other night, but rest in peace to Wyndham Rotunda, Bray Wyatt. So we hopped on, watched that, talked about that. Gone too soon. But football begins next week, so we'll get back to normal videos then. Sort of, late in the week the other day. Just with Bray Wyatt passing away, attention went to that. Other shit went out the window, and just overall, as the show goes on, but wasn't ready for that, let alone then, all in on a short notice and afterwards, even though we already knew about it, as Omega jumps over the top rope. So I'll make sure I have everything ready for next week, because once again, as I said, yeah, probably would be at Payback, but scheduling conflicts. So we'll still watch it. And with All Out next week as well, of course, a lot of content. Have College Football Saturday night, and then wrestling later in the weekend as well, with All Out. And then we'll watch WWE Payback next Monday night on Labor Day on a 2-day delay, just so I'm not, putting everything together and doing this, doing that. Just keep it as it would have been, separately, one at a time, and then we'll really get into the thick of it, shortly. But boos from the crowd to Rock Hard Juice Robinson. Tag made. Here comes Takeshita. Nigel's on commentary right now. I might add too. As he was for the opening contest. So it looks like, unless JR is doing the first half of the show tonight rather than the second half, or just the main event, they got Excalibur and JR along with Nigel and of course Don Callis out there for this matchup. See if Taz gets back into the fold, or hell, he might be fighting with Punk right now too, for all we know. So all hell's broken loose. Rick Knox, get it under control, man. Come on. Always officiating a Kenny Omega or Young Bucks match, so guarantee he'll be officiating the FTR Young Bucks Tag Team title match later, if I'd have to guess. But you got people fighting ringside, you got people fighting in one part of the ring, the other part of the ring. Of course, the Guns are still ringside, just, like backing off, like, hey, we're not doing anything, but, ooh, shit. Takeshita with a punch, and then off the ropes they go with him and Omega. And then, alright, that was good. Goes flying, takes out Kenny. Takeshita with a tag to Jay White, so he goes and headlocks the cleaner. Yeah, talk about running the ropes. I mean, yeah, that was good.
Takeshita likewise possesses that as well. That power drive knee, the truck knee, very dangerous moves. Two sides of the same sword, so to speak. Right now is Omega on the receiving end of a lot of punishment. When you settle down a little bit, and those are turning point situations. See what I'm saying here, you can widen the mark.
Kenny Omega chops Jay White. There's the leg. And then tunes it. So, alright. Tag made. Juice legal. If Bullet Club Gold loses, I think Juice is taking the pin for sure. Unless they have Omega pin Takeshita because of that feud. Or if the Golden Elite lose, I would have to think Hangman's taking the pin. Because they sure as hell ain't going to have Omega lose clean 1, 2, 3 like that, or as he kicks out, or, hell, even Kota Ibushi, who's, along with Will Ospreay and a few others from New Japan, potentially in due time, going to be coming to the States, and I would have to think AEW for the most part, but you just never know. Juice with some rights, and then a left to knock him down and out.
Omega down. Juice Robinson, the senton. He's got a chance here. Juice.
Cover. 1, 2, kick out. So 2 sweet, if you will.
Singles tag trios champion. He's excelled in every division, but God
Vertical suplex. Omega going to try to tag in Hangman, it looks like. It sounds like they're chanting, "Oh, bask in his glory," but I know damn well it's not what they're chanting because this ain't fucking a Keith Lee match. But just as for Money in the Bank, for some of the sayings they were chanting, just because tag made, no, they pull him off the ring apron. So the Guns get involved. Into the barricade they go as Kota Ibushi fights back. Omega kicks Juice Robinson away, tags in Hangman. Clothesline from Hangman to Jay White, takes out Takeshita as well. And then a clothesline to Juice, knocking him off the ring apron ringside. But Jay White with a clothesline, no, he missed on that, and then Hangman catches him and gonna slam him down from behind, tips up himself. All right, and then over the top rope, takes out Juice ringside. Clothesline to Jay White, suicide dive as well. Another suicide dive. And now maybe a buckshot. Well, he's going to go up top. And Hangman. 1, 2, kick out. One, two, yeah, kick out on the replay there as well. Tag made. Ibushi's legal. Jay White doesn't now, even though he does now. Off the ropes. And then him and Ibushi staring each other down. There's a couple kicks. Clothesline. One, two after the moonsault, and then Takeshita breaks it up, but I don't even think he punched him, and then Omega gets involved as well. Omega and Ibushi. Got a flip with 2 moonsaults off the top rope ringside. Did they fix the front of the announce table? It looks like they did. And here they go again with the chants that I can't hear for whatever reason. I don't know if they have those turned down after, you know, what they were chanting earlier. I mean, for just some of them you can make out, some of them you can't. It's just, you know, an echo, and there's a cover after a suplex. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. Too sweet. But then, of course, you know, they're speaking a different language, you know, different dialect. Howie Pata, I'm sure, is in attendance at All In. So, Takeshita and Omega going at it now. Boo and Yay with the forearms. There's a kick. Juice gets snapdragoned, as does Jay. Omega says this is it. But then Takeshita. 1, 2, 3. Pulling an El Generico. And of course, Excalibur brings that up. Of course, Sami Zayn with the Blue Thunder Bomb. Knee to the back, yeah. Oh, shit. 1, 2, kick out.
Great intestinal fortitude by Takeshita, and even better neck strength, Nigel. Yeah, that's why wrestlers train their neck strength, head bridges, all the day long. He's loving it. Slowly,
Omega up top. Here comes Juice Robinson from behind now to pull him down.
you become his final fantasy. Oh, Jesus, loose now. That's Omega up on the shoulders.
Tag made. So it's Hangman and Takeshita who are legal. And then they're doing some flips that I'm sure Braun Strowman's loving. And then, Jesus Christ. Off the top rope with that. 1, 2, kick out.
Some water down here. Potentially a doctor as well. Or perhaps a mouthful of bile as he saw this match slipping through his hands. A mouthful of bile. And watch out for this one. Hangman.
Here come the Guns up on the ring apron with Hangman, so must be High Noon and Tombstone. And then Hangman off the top rope. Or really off, yeah. Here comes a buckshot to Takeshita, but Jay White gets involved and suplexes him. And then a knee from Ibushi, kick there from Rock Hard. Omega slams him down, so that was a good sequence. Seemingly the start of the go home here, if I'd have to say. Takeshita fighting back. Him and Ibushi going at it now. And then there's the knee. Who the hell is legal? Who the hell is legal at this point? I think it's still Hangman and Takeshita, if I'm not mistaken, right? There's Hangman from behind with a buckshot to Takeshita. Tag made, Omega's legal, okay. So now it's Omega and Takeshita. So this will be your finish. Everybody else is down now ringside. So, well, here comes Jay White. Jay White, switchblade, no. There's a knee from Omega to Jay White. And Omega off the ropes, hits the knee to Juice Robinson, off the ropes again, hits another knee to Jay White, shit, and then a quick roll up from behind, Takeshita 1, 2, 3, and Omega. And Bullet Club Gold defeat the Golden Elite at All In. Wow. That was a good finish, though, that was. And Hangman's like, what the fuck? Was that supposed to happen? Or was he supposed to kick out? Obviously not. Bullet Club Gold with Takeshita. They defeat the Golden Elite here at AEW All In. That was a good match. That was a good finish. That was. Coming up next. Oh, shit. We got FTR and Young Bucks coming up next for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. So, let me say, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right, and you bid $1. All right, you bid $1. Here's your chance to win a brand new gun. As they give us a video package. FTR, they're the champs. I don't think, with what happened recently with Cash Wheeler, is gonna affect, what they are going to do here at All In. Obviously, he traveled. Obviously, still able to wrestle. Of course, it's nothing to joke about by me. It was a road rage incident, and he did what he did. But yeah, I guess it's just the old souls, trying to make it in this new world. If you know what I mean? And I mean, they could retain, they could drop the titles, and then, win them back next week at All Out for all we know, or there's history, with these two teams. There's been damn good matches, when they've fought. So, Super Kick Party. A super kick knocks you out. And they got some different theme music for All In here. Now we go with the super kick party. All right. And they get pyro as well with the flames. I'm not going to be surprised they win. I'm not going to be surprised if FTR retains. It's just overall going to be a damn good tag team match. I mean, this is the 5th match. All 5 have been 4 to this point. 5 will be good as well. Like, you couldn't honestly ask for a better start to All In at this rate. Like, just banger after banger after banger.
He's not here, right? Don pushed the free victory pathway years ago. He's here in spirit, though. Created a moment, and that moment tonight might be a super kick party. The Young Bucks reclaiming AEW Tag Team Gold.
So there's the streamers. And guess what? Rick Knox staying out there to officiate this matchup as well. There's an aerial shot of the stadium. And now the top guys, FTR, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
They are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. And Cash Wheeler.
This is just, a story for what it is. It'll pass over. Nobody will remember in another year or so. Someone just threw their fucking sign. So that's laying on the ramp. And is this like anything goes? No DQ? Why the hell is there a couple trash cans sitting there? Oh, probably to pick up the fucking streamers. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, they're picking up all the streamers that fell.
In their first meeting, the Young Bucks
And of course, there's still more falling and still more laying around. But
as the match progressed, the Young Bucks were able to anticipate everything. Cash Wheeler went to the top rope, a 450, a springboard 450 splash, something that until that point I've never seen Cash Wheeler attempt, and that is where the match turned in the Young Bucks' favor.
Rick Knox gonna show off the titles.
The second time these two teams met, it was the Young Bucks that grew desperate. Using low blows behind the referee's back, grabbing handfuls of trunks, and FTR though was able to use that aggression against the Bucks and make that pay.
FTR hugs it out. Bell rings and away we go. Here we go. FTR, Young Bucks, AEW World Tag Team title on the line. And they lock up. So there's a Fear the Revival sign. Or fuck the revival, if you will. Still trending worldwide. Hashtag AEW All In. So we'll see how the crowd reacts when Cash Wheeler tags him. As Dax starts it off. Because isn't England strict with their gun laws? Like even more stricter than the United States is. Like I'm surprised this match ain't presented by the NRA. Tag made, here comes Cash. And they got Bray and Brody armbands. So, rest in peace to both of them, gone way too soon. So Nick with a couple maneuvers to Cash here in full control, going to tag in his twin brother. And a stomp, but he completely missed. So, clothesline into fucking Jesus Christ. Pop-up powerbomb slam. I don't even know what the hell that would be. That was a botch is what it was. Yeah, slams him down to the leg drop is right. Cover kick out at 2. Sweet. So Dax tagged in. Cash tags back in now. And then some teamwork from both. Alright, so the Young Bucks and FTR in control. They're halving it there. And now they're going at it. Alright, it works out. And then a double clothesline. But this ain't better than you, baby. We're an hour in. This is officially the third match on the main card. 5th overall in the past 2 hours. Plus a few other segments before that. Been a good start to All In. Once again, to say the least. Double clothesline over the top rope into the announce table, and then Dax hit his head off the corner panel and broke it off. We'll see if he's bleeding. If he is, then okay, Punk's, blade job that it looked like maybe wasn't a blade job if Dax ends up bleeding here. But if he doesn't, then Punk definitely fucking bladed. Because that's just fucking cheap plastic. I get it's going to be sharp, but he was also under that, broken in front of the barricade, for quite a while. And then he, came out and his whole face is bloody, so.
side, Nigel.
Tag made.
Massive stadium here. The first super kick of the match, and it dropped Cash Wheeler. The Bucks now found their groove. They're tagging in and out very quickly. That's going to keep FTR off balance.
Young Bucks up top.
Jackson, the senton.
Yeah, flip and a cover, 1, 2. The FTR has British themed FTR logo trunks. Young Bucks in white pants with a red stripe, red and yellow stripe.
As I said, we can see they certainly have the stamina to go the full hour. Retain the titles in 58 minutes. Oh! FTR are pros. They'll beat your ass, but they'll never run out of gas. So the Young Bucks, they are going to become big-time AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Young Bucks off the top rope. Tell FTR to suck it, but also to pump up the crowd a little bit.
31 years ago, one of the most iconic matches in professional wrestling history, put the Hitman Hart against British Bulldog. The night that I told my friend I was going to be a professional wrestler, so to come back...
Cash Wheeler fighting back.
means a lot to everybody else on the card tonight.
I mean, all he had to do was show a gun to get the other guy back off.
Cash didn't realize it. Nick Jackson makes the tag. That is the tag team synergy of the Bucks, JR. Yeah, they're on the same page. I love that team. Just that makeup, size, skill, ladies and gentlemen. Top to bottom. Offense, defense, and they're resilient again. Cash gets on that brakes. Sends Nick Jackson to the outside. Elbow makes the jaw of Matt Jackson.
Cash with a back body drop. Cash trying to tag in Dax, but not going to be able to. And a super kick to Dax, sending him ringside as Cash is going to tag in. Quick roll up, 1, 2, kick out. Super kick no, and then DDT. So after this match, we'll be a third of the way done with another 6-man tag to come. We'll have a singles match with Jericho and Ospreay. Fatal 4-way title match, a coffin match, a stadium stampede, and then of course the main event. Slow clap from the crowd. So Dax is legal now. A couple of left hands on the right. Clothesline. Ooh, landed right on his fucking head. And then a suplex. Another suplex. Make it 3. What about 4? No. Young Bucks reverse it. They'll bridge it. Roll it through. Yeah.
He's fighting. He's trying to grab. Dax is looking for a guillotine, perhaps. Trying to block the suplex attempt, but no, hold on. It's just where my point, Nigel is now to reverse.
There's suplex. One. Nope.
Dax electing not to pin. That got grilled. Standing switch, but northern lights. Matt floats over. Both men one there. Offense. This is a struggle on both sides. Reversals and now.
All right. Quick roll up. 1, 2. Kick out. And if they would have counted 3, both sets of shoulders were down, so it would have been a double pin. They probably would have had FTR either retain or they probably would have restarted the match. 1, 2 after crossbody, kick out. Suplex sort of landed on his feet, but 1, 2, kick out.
Professional wrestling in England. And the crowd love it. Come on. Chairman. Oh, and Jackson able to break free. Pretty soon one of these long 2 counts is going to be a 3 count. And as mentioned, fans love pro wrestling here in England. Fans from over 70 countries, more than 70 countries.
3 count from the ref to get them to their feet.
This historic event. The third match in the trilogy.
Make it 5, 6, 7, 8. They zoom out for whatever reason. As here comes a super kick. Well, caught him off top rope into a roll up. Sharpshooter now. There's a Pele, and then a power bomb, and then a quick roll up. 1, 2, kick out. And now here comes the sharpshooter.
Well done, Dax walking away, but how far? I don't know if he's far enough away. Dax trying to sit back and go.
Double sharpshooter, one in the ring, one on the ring apron.
He's thinking sharpshooter on the apron. Again, these men, true students of the sport. Might have gone back to work the match with Bret Hart. JR, Cash and Nick Jackson, not the legal men. That's why they're.
Ooh, Cash just went face first into the steel steps. Like off the ring apron, too.
Into the steps. And Nick Jackson.
Still made the next spot, though. Young Bucks with a moonsault. So now they're all down and out. So they'll answer the call here and then go home. This is awesome chant from the crowd. It's been a good start to All In for sure.
Someone's like JR, pushing for the high place, that's what I say. Yeah, that always works, man.
I don't even know who's legal at this point, though. I think Dax is, and then I don't know if it's Matt or if it's Nick, but it's one of them, of course. It's a tag team match, so.
Oh, wait a second. They might be taking one out of the playbook of FTR here. FTR. Nick Jackson
Off the top.
Attempting to get up to the top.
No? Yeah, okay. Vertical suplex, and then the other half of both FTR and the Young Bucks, a splash off the other top ropes, and then clothesline ringside. Clothesline, but accidental. 1, 2, kick out. All right. Young Bucks almost took each other out, but they caught themselves, and now roll. No. Pile driver. There's a tag first off. And then Cash off the top rope. There's a pile driver on the Bucks. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. That was close. That could have been the finish.
Well, they certainly can get going with that. But Harwood has expended a lot of energy to fold your opponent across his shoulders. This leg in the match, it can take a lot. Well, that's what you've got to do, though. You've got to do it all. Leave it all in the ring. Outstanding match. Two great teams. Arguably two of the greatest teams in the entire world of pro wrestling. Put their home in AEW.
You can tell it's starting to get a little darker. Sun's starting to go down over there. There's a roll up, 1, 2, kick out. A lot of near pinfalls in this match for sure. Another kick out, there's super kick. Another super kick. Double super kick incoming. Yep. There's another pile driver, cover. 1, 2, and they kick out. Tag made. FTR chant from the crowd. There's another pile driver, but FTR reverses it, and then a super kick. Suicide dive ringside. Quick roll up, 1, 2, kick out. BT trigger here for the elite, yeah, BT trigger, but they missed it because he ducked. Need each other instead. Cash knocks him out. Cash gonna tag in, it looks like, here from Dax. Yep. And FTR going to hit the BTE trigger. And Cash Wheeler knows a thing or two about a trigger. They kiss the Young Bucks on the cheeks. And the Shatter Machine. Cover, 1, 2. And oh shit, a kick out. Alright, match continues. I think everybody thought that was it. See if it actually was a kick out, because I thought his hand touched it now. Just barely. So no 3. 2 3/4, and match continues. There's super kick from FTR. Clothesline miss. But now they'll flip over the top rope and fight ringside. Cash off the top rope. Jesus Christ. Since when has he done that? There's a super kick from the Young Bucks cover. 1, 2, kick out as well. Show a replay of that. Crowd loving it. Clapping along. Tag made again. Young Bucks say this is it. BT trigger, maybe Meltzer driver for All In. BT trigger, yep, that connects. And then a cover, 1, 2. And then they actually pulled him up rather than him kicking out when they're saying that's still 3, but no, they sort of pulled himself off the pin. And now from behind, Dax has the Young Bucks. Well, Young Bucks use the Shatter Machine. Of course, cash is still legal here. Another BT trigger. Now cover. 1, 2. Another kick out. This is awesome chant once again. FTR Shatter Machine out of nowhere as they threw the Young Bucks out of the way. 1, 2, 3, and FTR retains. Cash Wheeler with the pin. 1, 2, 3. So, yeah, nobody gives a shit about what happened with him.
What a match! What anticipation! 80,000 fans on their feet.
That was a good match. That was a damn good match. As all the other ones have been as well to this point. FTR still your tag team champs. That was a good finish too. I mean, Young Bucks were gonna go for the Meltzer driver, it looked like, and then FTR got back in the ring, hurried up real quick, threw everybody out of the way, and then they hit the Shatter Machine real quick themselves, and 1, 2, 3, that's it, they win. So top guys out, they're still your AEW World Tag Team Champs as they retain the Young Bucks are all in. What's next? Are they going to give us something to cool down a little bit? I mean, talk about a start from Better Than You, Bebe, Adam Cole, MJF defeating Aussie Open to become the new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Hook re-winning his FTW title, defeating Jungle Boy Jack Perry. CM Punk defeating Samoa Joe to retain the Real World's title. Just had Takeshita and Bullet Club Gold defeat Golden Elite. And FTR defeating the Young Bucks to retain their AEW World Tag Team titles as well. So still to come, Fatal 4-Way Women's Championship match. As mentioned, singles match with Jericho and Ospreay. The World Trios titles on the line as well. A coffin match, a Stadium Stampede match. And then the main event, Adam Cole, MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship as FTR celebrates. Moments away from the Stadium Stampede match. That's next. Stadium Stampede at All In. Be Eddie Kingston and the best friends of Orange Cassidy, Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta, along with one half of the Lucha Brothers and Penta El Zero Miedo. as they officially wrote off Phoenix with a injury storyline. But they'll be taking on Bullet Club Gold with Santana and Ortiz, who both just returned as well. And no, that is not Bo Dallas. A lot of people were thinking that was Bo Dallas Wednesday night. No, that's not Bo Dallas. So Stadium Stampede match is next. So here comes the Blackpool Combat Club. There's a blonde bitch in Cleveland, Ohio who hates this fucking song. But the Wild Thing, John Moxley, in a Stadium Stampede match, who the hell knows what he's going to do? Or how this match goes for one. You know, because as mentioned earlier, once again, as fans rush their entrance, of course, security holding everybody back. You know, they had Stadium Stampede matches, but they were during COVID. They were the cinematic matches. And then, okay, get back to normal. They're getting fucking mobbed during their entrance. Jesus Christ. You know, okay, we're still going to do something similar, but it's going to be, of course, in the arena. Double or Nothing the past 2 years, they've had Anarchy in the arena. Now All In, here we go. Stadium Stampede is back. Moxley coming out in a black trench coat and sunglasses as he flips off the camera. Yeah, this could go anywhere and anywhere. Anywhere and everywhere, excuse me, in Wembley Stadium here.
I'll get right on that. Wow, take a look at this group coming in with you. Yeah, really, he's got a black double back with him.
DB's over there, Bryan Danielson. Of course, he's out with an injury right now, though. What's in the duffel bag that they brought to the ring? That's the big question. But does he at least come out, maybe interference of some sorts, you know, help him out, maybe he screws him over by accident, maybe he returns from injury, you know, for all we know. He broke his fucking forearm, you know, maybe he's good to come back and maybe he'll get involved in this. Stadium Stampede, so they're going to fight it, you know, all throughout the stadium. You know, anything can happen anywhere and everywhere. So he just might be standing somewhere randomly. Like they had Sasha, Mercedes Moné, just fucking sitting in the crowd during kickoff show, for God's sakes. So here comes Best Friends. Orange Cassidy, your international champion, with Chuck and Trent by his side, as everybody sings along with Jane. Eddie still has to come out, along with the Lucha Brothers. So Orange Cassidy gets pyro off the top of the stadium. He throws the backpack to the side. Here comes Eddie. It looks like they're going to start this in the entrance ramp. Eddie Kingston wearing New York Knicks jersey. So Eddie goes right after Claudio. And the bell rings, and here we go, Stadium Stampede. So we'll see what the hell happens here. Yeah, they're going to start in the entranceway, work their way down the ramp, you know, through the crowd somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, he's wearing a Patrick Ewing jersey. Is that a barbed wire table they have set up in the corner? There's a steel chair, more like a plastic chair, and a trash can. So, give it a minute, see where they go here, and what officially they're going to do. In the ring, we got Santana and Ortiz, of course, Pride and Powerful, up against Best Friends. And then ringside, there's Aubrey Edwards. Claudio's getting beat up by Eddie Kingston. Wheeler and Orange Cassidy are working together. Penta right now seems like the odd man out because there's no Ray Phoenix because he's, unless he returns during this somewhere, wrote off with an injury storyline. Remember, recently they had a parking lot brawl, which was, pretty good. Took up like half a Rampage one night, a couple weeks back. Off the top rope with a moonsault, but then completely missed, or at least hit the trash can on the way down, it looked like maybe. But completely missed his target. What the fuck is that? Is that a crutch? You sick fuck chant from the crowd as Moxley's bleeding. Eddie still coming at Claudio. Yo, what is that? Is that a crutch? Or they're saying it's a branding iron. Jesus Christ. Make sure there's no heat nearby that he can light it and literally brand somebody during the Stadium Stampede match. As Eddie and Claudio fight backstage now. There's a couple steel chair shots. Miedo. Double clothesline, nope. Alright, sling blade, another sling blade. Throws him the steel chair, catches it, and of course he super kicks him. Now, double screen. We're fighting backstage somewhere. Is that an Uncle Howdy mask sitting there? Or a statue head of somebody? Backstabber there from Lucha Brothers. There's a cutter as well. Moxley's bleeding from the left side of his head. Off the ropes. Clothesline, no. Penta gets kicked and then DDT'd. What's in the duffel bag? Yes. Oh, God. You think Moxley's bleeding bad right now? Just wait a minute. Well, at least Penta has a fucking mask on. What else is in the duffel bag other than those? Well, Penta's going to use them, it looks like, to Mox. Yep. Right to the top of the head, and he pounds down. Oh, shit. They're literally stuck in his fucking head. Looks like a fucking unicorn, and then he stands up, and then they go all over the place. Oh, God. And then... cover, one, kick out. Alright, super kick. Penta gonna set up a couple steel chairs here, it looks like. And then Santana and Ortiz slip them off. Where the fuck are they at? They the whole way up top? Like 200 level of Wembley Stadium. Eddie Kingston just threw Claudio off the fucking steps. And now they're going to fight down the steps back towards the ring, it looks like. So they're fighting in the crowd for the most part. Or maybe they got something set up there, I don't know. 80,000 sold out. There's a lot of empty seats. Unless they told people to move, like, hey, you can't be here right now, which I doubt they would have.
The doc's been called in here now. That's calls right on the chair. Yeah, they are checking on Penta. Mike Sampson, our doctor.
They're checking on Penta. I don't know what the fuck happened, but now in the ring, Orange Cassidy with a cover on Mox, 1-2, and a kick out. What the hell happened to Penta? Orange Cassidy gonna put his hands in his pockets. They're walking Penta off. Probably won't show a replay. Oh. Orange Cassidy kicking Moxley. Now they're down a man. Penta's out. Unless Ray Phoenix is coming back. What the fuck is that? Is that a fork? Hits Orange Cassidy in the back of the head with it. And stabbing him in the head now. Jesus Christ, Mox. And now he's biting him. Like, literally sucking his fucking blood out. You sick fuck, Chance, right? Moxley with a DDT to Orange Cassidy on the steel chair. That was set up to sit in. And then a barbed wire bat. Now we're in some fucking parking lot. Alright. Is that Sue's van in the background too? I don't think it would have made the trip across the pond. I don't know if they shipped it on a boat fucking 3 weeks ago. They would have just got a lookalike white van to put in the background there. With a kendo stick. No, but seemingly they can, an underground parking lot to the stadium. They're fighting also into the crowd. What happened to Penta, though, is the question. Unless they're storyline-wise in the match, he's going to come back, and Ray Phoenix is going to be with him. Or maybe Ray Phoenix comes out. What the hell is that? That's an umbrella? Eddie Kingston with an umbrella to Wheeler Yuta. An umbrella. And it's not raining. Yeah, and then Cesaro getting hit with an umbrella as well. Jesus Christ. Yep. They just told him, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that. And then Eddie throws the security into the bar as well. That has to be some local enhancement talent, from over there. Headbutt into the ring. There's a ladder, I might add. They have set up. Jesus Christ. Mox just wiped out his legs from under him, and down he went on the ladder that was propped up into the corner on the middle rope. Remember, there's that barbed wire table still set up ringside, too. Trent Beretta's bleeding now, as as Mox was too. And Trent just went into the ladder. They slammed him down into it. Mox grabbing that barbed wire. Well, it's a tabletop is what it is. It's not a full table. It doesn't have any legs to it, it looks like. So they'll probably just prop that up into the corner, I'd have to bet. Moxley, Jesus Christ. Does not, as he bows to the crowd, does not like Trent Beretta. He just slammed him down on the ladder, slammed him down onto the barbed wire board they have. And now Santana and Ortiz going to go up top with his Timbs on. And frog splash, cover, 1, 2, kick out. Moxley on the steel steps with a pile driver to Trent Beretta now as well. Might have broken his neck. And then Orange Cassidy is getting busted open. What the hell was that? Yeah, everybody's getting beat all to hell. Everybody's bleeding. Now they're going to fight up the ramp. Yeah, the crowd, of course, wants tables. What's new? All right, so they're setting up a table now ringside. And then there's a white van. This has to be Sue. Sue chant from the crowd. It's not her white van, but it's a white van. It's not a white Bronco. It's not like OJ's coming to All In.
Oh, God, what a night. Here she has come out. The last time we saw Sue.
Yeah, Sue just drove a white van, and now Moxley grabbing her. And Trent's fighting back.
Understandably so. Sue had an English driver's license.
I don't think she does, Excalibur. She's only doing this. What the fuck is that? Oh my God. There's a trash can lid, and then some pots and pans that she had cookies on that they used as a weapon. Bringing some fucking snacks to practice. What the hell's this? Alright, Penta's back. Fucking wardrobe change in the middle of the match to come back as this character. Now he's going to climb the ladder and jump off and go through the table, it looks like. Zayto Miedo. So that's why they pulled him out. Acted as if he was hurt. Oh, fuck. Ladder just broke, so that's a botch. Trent Beretta with a cookie pan on Moxley. Yeah, sunset off the top of the ladder through the tables.
Obviously, Nigel, he is taking a lot of punishment in his own right.
Orange Cassidy propped up into the corner on that barbed wire board, and they got Wheeler Yuta surrounded in the ring, and they're going to hug him. They zoom out on the camera shot, zoom back in, and now they beat him up. And now Box fighting back with Santana and Ortiz, but I think every referee's officiating this match. And all of them have gloves on because everybody's bleeding. Kick out at 2. Pile driver, cover, 1, 2. Claudio breaks it up. Moxley suicide dive. Orange Cassidy, orange punch. No, he gets caught. Claudio going to take him for a little ride. And here we go with the swings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lost count because somebody just got pile drive ringside through a fucking bunch of Legos. They say 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, as Moxley and Santana Ortiz just went through a table ringside and then checked interval to make sure they're all right. Claudio now. No, powerbomb, clothesline, no, Orange Cassidy punch. Hit him with that ooh, ah. And another orange punch. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. What else can they do? Okay, Orange Cassidy just grabbed a bucket and a roll of duct tape from underneath the ring. Yeah, duct tape in his hand, but he's doing it in reverse, so the sticky side's on the outside. Yeah, sticky's out, so now he... Oh my God. He just... There's broken glass. Talk about broken glass, CM Punk. Broken glass in the bucket. Orange Cassidy with duct tape. Is that flour? Orange Cassidy duct tape his hand inside out, so sticky side's on the outside, and then reached in the bucket of broken glass and then went for a punch, but then Mox punched him instead, but then Orange Cassidy DDT on the rest of the broken glass that fell out of the bucket, and there's an uppercut. And crowd clapping along. Here comes Eddie Kingston, bleeding with a steel chair in hand. Barbed wire steel chair in hand, I might add. So, Eddie with barbed wire steel chair shots to everybody in sight. And then Mox says no to Eddie. You can't hit Cesaro Claudio like that. And now they're face to face arguing. Quick roll from behind. 1, 2, kick out. Eddie with reverse. And Mox is going to go for a DDT, but then also a couple more elbows from Eddie. And then Eddie drives Moxley through the barbed wire board. There's an orange punch from Orange Cassidy covering Claudio. 1, 2, 3. And the team of Orange Cassidy with Best Friends and Eddie Kingston and the Lucha Brothers defeat the Blackpool Combat Club at All In the Stadium Stampede match. That was good. As they normally are, yeah. Eddie just laying there flipping off Mox. Orange Cassidy just collapsed, they said. Yeah, he did. He rolled out of the ring. I mean, the blood, that was lost. Oh, there he is. Okay. The blood that was lost during this match, for God's sakes, for everybody. I mean, they just want the fucking war. Still to come. Coffin match. A couple more title matches. Jericho Ospreay. And then the main event. So we're almost 3 full hours in from the second hour of the kickoff show when the matches started, because the first hour was just promos, and officially almost 2 hours into this main card, in which we've seen CM Punk, Bullet Club Gold, FTR, and the team once again of Orange Cassidy and Best Friends with Eddie Kingston and the Lucha Brothers defeat the Blackpool Combat Club at Stadium Stampede. So next will be the Fatal 4-Way Women's Championship match. Sheeta, Britt Baker, Toni Storm, and the hometown gal in Paige Saraya. So don't be surprised if she wins. So 5 more matches still to come. One of those 5 up next. Hell, we've already seen a couple championships change hands. Why not one more here? I mean, Sheeta just won the title back recently. Probably about a month or so ago, I'd say. And has defended that title as well in the meantime, and gonna do it again. So this is really, like, other than, with Saraya coming home, from the start of All In to now, it's been banger after banger after banger. And you can also use those words for this Fatal 4-Way Women's match coming up next, for what you want to do. But this is really like the first downtime I think the crowd's going to have. Even though they're still going to be locked into it. Here comes Saraya. The piss break match, if you will. But, oh shit, she's coming out the Queen. How much they have to fucking pay for We Will Rock You. And she's coming out with her family as well. Wow. Of course, they are at Wembley. But Saraya coming out to some Freddie Mercury and Queen. Crowd singing along. Her family by her side. Of course, the movie, Fighting With My Family, about how she got into pro wrestling, the big time, if you will, because her, family's in the sport, in the realm of knowing and teaching pro wrestling. So we will rock you. Saraya comes out the Queen. I don't think anybody was expecting that. Here comes Toni Storm. Toni Storm's supposed to be a queen now? Alright. Yeah, she's part of the Outcast, as is Saraya. Where's Ruby at? She's actually in a match next week. At All Out, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, for the TBS Women's title. But, okay, Saraya got the entrance, so she might not win, but she got the entrance, she might win, unless they're going to have Sheeta retain. Because I don't think Britt's going to win the title back right now, even though, whenever she was champion, that's when the women's division was at its top. Thunder Rosa could be coming back at some point in time soon. But I think Saraya should win. I mean, they're in London. Britt Baker's getting a big ovation. DMD. And we are. You can eat shit pit. She gets pyro. But I think have Saraya win hometown for her, and then you had Sasha Mercedes Moné sitting in the crowd, so maybe she gets involved here. Or maybe she just inserts herself into the match, fatal five, and maybe she wins it. I don't know. And now the women's world champion, Sheeta. There's the crowd, holy Sheeta. The women's division was, at the top too when she was champion before as well. So they just put the title back on her recently, and now she's going to defend in the Fatal 4-Way. Sheeta, Britt Baker, Toni Storm, and Saraya. Going to try to rock her opponents. So bell rings, match underway, and here we go. So Sheeta and Saraya working together. Toni Storm stomping Britt Baker into the corner. Trending hashtag AEW All In. So be sure to use the hashtag when you share on social media. And once again, thanks for tuning in and listening to my AEW All In live watch long reactions live right here on YouTube. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Glenn Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Cover, 1, 2, kick out. Saraya and Tony Storm working together against Britt Baker. And more, rather than a hip attack, now double pin, 1-2, but now double pin again, they can't do that. So now, yeah, they'll have to figure it out. 1-2, but then, and then here comes Sheeta, all right. And then a double headbutt. Yeah, it's every man, every woman for herself here, and you can't be working together as a team, especially to win the match. Sheeta with a running knee into the corner. Ooh, shit. Sheeta back first off the corner of the ring apron. She seems to be okay, though. Tony Storm hits her from behind, and then Sling Blade from Britt in the ring. Saraya rolls back in, kick to Britt. They fought at Full Gear last year. Remember, thought maybe back, no, I don't know, January sometime, they had a tag team match and they thought, you know, Mercedes was going to show up then. She didn't. Now she has. All right, Tony just accidentally punched Saraya's family. They're trying to hold her back, and Saraya now, you know, staring down Tony Storm like, what did you do? She grabs Britt and throws her into the barricade. And now gonna chase her down, but also kick Sheeta and throws her into the steel steps. And Saraya just called Tony Storm a bitch. Tony's like, it's all right. Saraya grabs her from behind, from her hair, and then punches her, so. Some chops. Takedown by Saraya on Tony Storm, so the Outcasts are going to be outcast after this match. There'll be no more, you'd have to think. Bottom turnbuckle in the corner has been exposed. Here comes Ruby Soho running down the ramp. And Ruby in the middle now of Tony and Saraya. And Ruby holding Tony back now. Tony Storm punches Ruby Soho. So Tony's going to be by herself after all this. Saraya with a kick. So Ruby just walks off now. Sheeta with a flying kick from the top rope. Britt with a little bit of a crossroads, if you will. There's a kick from Tony. Super kick from Britt back. But then a cover on Saraya. 1-2 landed perfectly right on her. That was good. 1-2 and a kick out. Saraya. A stomp from Britt as Saraya had Tony Storm in a submission and Britt cover 1, 2, and a kick out.
How on earth did Tony Storm kick out of that? If we can see another look at that. Tony Storm may be the toughest competitor. Oh, did you see
Yeah, that was good.
into the mat, and yet she's still kicked out. Tony Storm deserves the AEW Women's title in my book. But right now, Dr. Baker, DMD, the glove of fire.
Britt says DMD, let's go, but then Sheeta from behind beating her up.
No, the car, Sheeta. Sheeta just hammering her. Look at that. Unleashing a flurry on the woman that ended Sheeta's first reign as champion. Sheeta, the big elbow strike. And now hit car, Sheeta.
Sheeta has Saraya up on her shoulders, but then she sort of falls down, and then Britt with a, well, Sheeta picks her up and slams her on top of Saraya, and then a, no double pin. All right, Sheeta gonna go up top here, and then a double knee off the top rope, cover, 1, 2, kick out. Sheeta with another kick, 1, 2, Britt breaks it up. And now Britt get the lockjaw in. Lockjaw still not locked in. And then Sheeta rolls it up, 1, 2, Britt kicks out. Saraya and Tony Storm re-enter the ring, but then she goes after her with the spray paint. As Tony Storm had the title, Saraya had the spray paint. Oh, come on. Really? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Hopefully we just didn't miss the finish. Technical difficulties. Come on, man. Really? Been solid for the whole show to this point. What the hell? And this was, to this point, it's been a good match. And like I said, just hopefully didn't miss the finish there. Yeah, we did, because Saraya just won the fucking AEW Women's World Heavyweight Championship. So, she gets Pyro in the win. Celebrates with her family in the ring. Dad's wearing a Raider jersey, I might add. And now her normal theme music plays. Can we see some replays, potentially? Saraya is the new AEW Women's World Champion, so good for her. Maybe they get it back on track with her. Yeah, Mercedes was in attendance, that's right. So maybe that's the first feud for Saraya.
She will go back to Norwich as the AEW Women's Champion.
Yeah, congrats to Saraya.
Congratulations, Saraya. Her first reign as AEW Women's World Champion begins.
Whose house is it? Yeah, that's right. It's her house, not Swerve's house.
Spoken
coffin match up next. Be Darby and Sting. So Shivani's going to lose the shit. He'll be taking on, well, as I just said, whose house is it? Yeah, this is my house now. This is Paige Saraya's house, not Swerve Strickland. Where's Keith Lee at? But Darby and Sting against Swerve and Christian Cage. Coffin match, I might add, at all, and coming up next.
Celebrating 50 years of hip-hop. Rest in peace to the legendary Uncle Lovebug Starsky. I got DJ Who Kill with me. And I go by the name of Carney's Top Rope. Catch a vibe, catch a foot when I drive, big pressure,
Swerve and Christian, more so Swerve than Christian Cage. They'll give him the countdown. He's getting his own performance for an entrance here. Christian Cage, who is supposedly the TNT champion. It's really Luchasaurus, but Christian just took the title from him. That was the debut of Collision back in June. Been champion ever since. He'll defend the title. Luchasaurus will next week. There's a coffin for a coffin match. And now the lights have gone out. Shivani's about to lose it because here comes Darby Allin and Sting. And Sting's sort of brought back the Joker character as they get a vignette here for a little entrance before the entrance. It's showtime. And all the fireflies are out. Oh, shit. They go... Alright. Tony's just fucking dishing out money left and right. Doesn't give a shit. Got Metallica now for Darby and Sting's entrance here. All in. And he's got the red Sting shirt on because he's sort of bringing, like I said, the Joker Sting character back that we saw in TNA for a little while.
Sting and Darby Allin from honestly crawling the streets of Whitechapel.
And it's really gotten darker now. It's like past 8 o'clock local time over there, so it's good. Yeah. It's not pitch black out yet, but
In the ringside, Darby's got a TNT title shot against the real TNT champion, Luchasaurus.
Sting howls.
TNT champion. Why is Christian Cage wearing the title?
He must have some, maybe it's had some sort of magical spell over him, I don't know. What a moment. The icon, Sting, center of the ring, Wembley Stadium.
Sting, a first ballot.
So bell rings, match underway. Christian shows off the TNT title. A title he is not the champion of, but he's been carrying around for Luchasaurus. And now Christian and Darby going at it, and Swerve and Sting going at it. So, only way to win is to put your opponent in the coffin and shut it. It's a coffin match. Tag team coffin match. And now the Joker, Sting, and Christian Cage, they have some history back in TNA. So as this begins once more, we still have to come World Trios title match, Chris Jericho, Will Ospreay, and then Adam Cole and Jeff for the world title in the main event. So I would think should be done by 5 o'clock local time. Or 5 Eastern would be 10 local across the pond in England. It'd be a 4-hour show. Sting with a baseball bat, and then he's going to put on some sweatshirts that Darby pulled out of the coffin that were they call it the coffin splash rather than the stinger splash. I mean, they're still having a coffin match after, some recent deaths in pro wrestling, so it is what it is. Sting, don't tell me he just got hurt and hurt his left knee. Because he just got speared, as did Darby.
Jackets off now. Certainly not regulation ring attire. Well, they're coming this way.
A fight ringside, sort of in the timekeeper's area.
Over the timekeeper's position while inside the ring, Christian Cage. Now looking to restrain.
Christian Cage has, what is that, duct tape? Gonna tape Darby's hands behind his back. Rather than a baseball bat, they're using a cricket racket.
Obviously has no defense in perfect way to have him tied up and try to put him in the coffin. Darby rises to his feet.
Christian has Darby lined up, but Darby moves, and meantime, once again, has his hands taped behind his back, just flipped off the ropes, took out Christian. Suicide dive to Swerve right in front of the coffin. As some production members try to move the hell out of the way. Sting gonna undo the Darby Allin taped hands. And then they pull the coffin off of the table. So it's sitting on the floor now. And Christian slammed the lid shut. There's nobody in it, but then Swerve almost went in it. So this match continues.
Tony, as you mentioned in 1 week's time, Darby Allin will challenge Luchasaurus for the TNT Championship at All Out coming to the United Center in Chicago, live on pay-per-view, but that's if you...
Still Christian and Darby, and still Sting and Swerve.
It's crazy for him to take this match and won this match, but as we know, Darby seems to just thrive on pain and damage.
What he's done is he's given Christian Cage the opportunity to take that title.
Yeah, they promote Luchasaurus Darby Allin for the TNT title next week at All Out.
Tuning up the band.
Switch in music if we're tuning up the band here? No, just steel chair. So Christian with a steel chair shot here to Darby, but Darby moves out of the way. And then a drop kick into the corner.
I think Darby's bones are made of steel or titanium or something. Whatever they are, they were being put to their limit. Swerve. But no, the stunner. Darby goes over the top of the stunner.
Oh, wait a second, here comes Sting.
What the?
Sting off the ring apron. Oh my God. I am the table. Swerve was sort of laying on it. Sting dove. And the table didn't break. So I think he's going to try it again. Off the ring apron once more. And a leg drop this time to the back of Swerve through the table, and it does break. So they make it up. This is awesome chant from the crowd. Christian sitting in a chair ringside in front of the announce table. Darby up top with a drop kick. Darby and Sting propping up the coffin ringside into the ring apron. They put Christian in it. They're trying to close the lid, but he's holding back. And now they shoved his legs in. He's putting his leg back out those. They're trying to shove his hands in. And then Luchasaurus from behind the Darby and Sting, throwing him into the barricade. Luchasaurus is the TNT champion, hasn't defended the title once in almost 3 months. whereas Christian's been holding the title for him. And I think Christian got out of the coffin in the meantime, as he's sitting there in the corner now. So Luchasaurus is beating up Darby Allin and Sting. And that kid fucking Nick Wayne, who's been by Darby's side with a fucking skateboard, thinks he's tough shit. Luchasaurus headbutting him. And take that. This kid looks like a fucking prep. Choke slam on the skateboard. And like, there's no character to him. He's just a, basic fucking wrestler. Luchasaurus gonna pick him up and carry him off. Sting will swerve off the top of the coffin. So now they're going to lay the coffin flat on the ground. Darby with a coffin drop to Swerve on top of the coffin. Swerve moved out of the way, so Darby hit the top of the coffin, dented it in. Holy shit, Chance, right. Sting in the ring with some splashes to Christian and Swerve. Kicks the legs out from him. Sharpshooter here. Scorpion. Yep. But then Swerve with a steel chair back into the ring. And Swerve with a steel chair shot to the back of Sting, but he no-sold it and stares him down. You fucked up, chant. Sting fighting back.
I'll give it to Sting to remain relevant and take the risk that he's doing at this stage of his career. Well, it gets you that way.
Christian with a bat, cover. No. Swerve up top. Well, you got to put your opponent in the coffin anyway to win. There's no pinfalls, no submissions. Stomp. So I don't know why he was going to try to pin him, it looked like, but he was. So now they're going to put the coffin in the ring. Christian and Darby still fighting ringside, so Swerve and Sting in the middle of the ring. So Swerve just put Sting into the coffin in the ring, grabs the baseball bat as well. Boos from the crowd. They're saying to end the career of Sting here. Throws the baseball bat in with them. And all he has to do is close it, but Sting has the baseball bat now in hand. And they shut the lid, but the baseball bat's sticking out the side, so it's holding it up. And Sting opens it up and sits up, and then gets kicked.
Critical mistake by Swerve.
I don't think it was a mistake by Swerve, it was smarts on the part of Sting at the last minute, putting the baseball bat.
Sting chant now. And Swerve slams Sting down on top of the coffin. This is my title, and the hell it is. You're just holding it for Luchasaurus. You think you're champion. Swerve up top. Sting's gonna move. Yep. Swerve splashes and misses as Sting moved out of the way. And Darby's fighting back on Christian ringside. And with the title, hits him across the head. Next week, of course, Darby Allin challenges Luchasaurus for that TNT Championship. Into the ring still. They should be going home here any minute. They're standing on top of the coffin. And then, yeah, Scorpion Death Drop there by Sting to Swerve. And Sting puts Swerve into the casket, shuts it, but his hands are sticking out, so no. And he's going to slam the lid shut anyway. Hands are stuck. Swerve trying to fight and get out.
Swerve refusing to go quietly into the coffin.
Oh, here's the coffin drop from Darby. Now from the top rope to Swerve, who's in the casket, and they shut it. Hey, his dreads are still sticking out the top. Anybody notice that? They could say, well, no, it's still not shut. But Darby Allin and Sting win the casket coffin match here, all in over Christian and Swerve. House of Black and Daddy Ass in the Acclaim in a trios title match. Chris Jericho and Will Ospreay and Adam Cole MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Still to come. Those are your last three matches. Yeah, we'll go to about 5 o'clock, another hour and a half. And then that'll do it for AEW All In. And then they'll have All Out next Sunday night. Looks like up next will be Chris Jericho and Will Ospreay one-on-one. The trios titles always get the co-main event. They do. Or the House of Black's always in the co-main event. So Jericho Ospreay next. And then the trio titles, and then the main event with Cole and MJF. As they're your new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, but they're going to fight each other for the world title. Will Ospreay says he's better than Chris Jericho. We're about to find out. And Fozzy is performing live. Jericho's gonna sing his own theme song to the ring. And Judas. Hey-o. He's gonna do his best Freddie Mercury because they're at Wembley Stadium. So Jericho and Fozzy are gonna perform. And Jericho is literally singing his own entrance as he walks to the ring now, as the band's performing up on top of the stage. Run away. Pretty cool, honestly. I mean, when's the last time you saw somebody actually sing their own entrance song that his band performs to the ring? You know, if ever. Just hopefully it doesn't have any mic issues. As everybody sings along to Judas by Fozzy. Who's that by his side that came down the ring with him? Looked like Daniel Garcia, but I think he, along with everybody else, thought at least it's Sammy Guevara. Of course it fucking is, because they don't have anything else for him to fucking do. Because he's trash. He sucks. He thinks he's good, but he's not. So Judas, in his mind, gonna beat himself, let alone Will Ospreay. We'll see. Because here comes the leader of United Empire. But yeah, they had Fozzy perform. Judas, Jericho sang it to the ring, his own entrance song. So that's pretty cool. And here comes Will Ospreay. And he's in his own backyard too, I might add. So he's probably going to win. Yeah, he's the IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion right now too. Don Callis coming out for this matchup too. There's the pyro.
Just 24 hours ago, Will Ospreay
Yeah, and
at the Revolution Pro 11
yeah, he's going to bring this up, and they're actually going to show a highlight of it. Rev Pro yesterday, Ospreay was cutting a promo after a match and got attacked by somebody, and then found out it was Jericho. There's Codebreaker, he unmasked, and yeah. So then you'd have to think Ospreay's going to win the match.
Jericho repeating history. The inaugural AEW champion.
And then Ospreay's going to have a decision to make, you know, in 6 months, he said, what he's going to do. So bell rings, match underway. Here we go. Chris Jericho, Will Ospreay, all in. As we're singing along to Judas, now they're doing the LA chant. So big fight feel for sure. They lock up another ring, and here we go. I would think, you know, here we are, a little after 3:30. They go till 4. A lot of the other matches have been 20 minutes tonight anyway, so, you know, stay on course with that, within the 2 matches still to come. To get those in the last hour, and then that's all in. Clothesline misses, Ospreay's off the ropes, there's a drop kick sending Jericho ringside. So yeah. Jericho kicks out as Aubrey Edwards is your referee. They're going to show off some replays, but they're having some issues, it looks like. So now, some kicks. Will Ospreay says, "Fuck you" to Chris Jericho, flips him off. Let's get up and let's go. So boos and yays on the forms. There's a chop to the chest. This crowd, of course, is always behind Jericho in the St. Judas, but then, of course, he's a heel. And then, of course, he's facing Will Ospreay, who's in his hometown. So, this crowd's behind Will Ospreay. Jericho with a drop kick through the ropes to Ospreay, who's now down ringside, right in front of the entrance ramp. Jericho licking his own blood off his chest. Chop to the chest of Ospreay. Ospreay going up top now. Jericho from behind, going to try to knock him down. They're standing on the ring apron. Ooh, shit. God damn. Suplex on the ring apron. But he went flying before he came down. Like, I don't know if he was going to try to land on his feet if he could or what, but he landed pretty hard. Of course, the ring apron to begin with is already the hardest part of the ring to begin with, so. Jericho now flips off the crowd. Jericho vertical suplex to Will Ospreay there. Jericho with a knee there to the back of Ospreay, who's in the ropes.
Well, I think we're under, but not just that Wembley Stadium, the most iconic venue in all of England. We sing songs about it, in case Sarah, whoever will be, will be.
That was pretty good. Ospreay doing some flips and then a kick.
That was excellent. What an athlete Ospreay is. Got to keep rolling in. Oh, that had a drop.
Chop. Whoa, and then a... Alright, 1, 2, kick out.
Whoa, that was close. Very close. That's Ospreay. Get that momentum going. Get that adrenaline flowing. Ospreay, one of the most durable competitors in professional wrestling today. But a German suplex, like we saw.
Ooh, that was a hard chop.
This is over. You know we throw a little blood on that.
Reverse into the corner, or the kick.
Jericho fires back. Now, perhaps another page on the Lionheart playbook. Way up there.
Drag it quickly, trying to stun Ospreay so he can hit the Hurricane Run.
Exactly right. Now Jericho.
1, 2, kick out. After all that, hear it all in.
Out of his career, Facebook Dragon specifically came to mind when I saw that top rope work. Absolutely, and as you guys know, the amount of time that Jericho has spent in Mexico wrestling, you know, against the greatest luchadors in the world at a younger age. So yeah, he's got such a hybrid style, Jericho, for so many decades.
Jericho has faced every style, every competition you can in professional wrestling. Is what makes him such a dangerous competitor. He was the first man to tell
Off the ropes, drop kick, no, because
tone down your style.
Jericho held onto the ropes. So Ospreay completely missed, and then Lion set off the ropes. Ospreay got his knees up, so Jericho got it then.
Jericho prepares the perch. That might not be the last new strike. Ospreay probably maybe springboard machinery, needle ahead, possibly.
And then a flip off of that, Jesus Christ.
I guess not.
1, 2, kick out.
Went to another level on my book.
That made Don Callis a very happy man.
Lockstep, it's just the athleticism of this man, Will Ospreay. Check this out. That is so difficult to do. The guy makes it look easy. He's a freak athlete, elite for sure, man. Jericho looked for the ounce cutter. Excuse me, Ospreay looked for the ounce cutter. Jericho headed some
Jericho Judas Effect missed. Code breaker from behind on Ospreay.
one step ahead of Ospreay there. Reversal.
Code breaker up front now.
Get this. A second code breaker.
Cover.
Jericho makes
1, 2, kick out. So 2 sweet.
a slow cover test, to put it mildly. It was a slow cover, but, you know, listen, you talked about the resiliency of Ospreay and I'll use the word battle tested. That's what Ospreay is, and he's getting tested right now by one of the greatest ever. Ospreay felt the sting of the Judas Effect last night. Will that be the story here? No.
Another Judas Effect. No. Ospreay with a kick and off the ropes, and then a cutter of his own. Cover 1, 2, kick out by Jericho, just barely.
Man, it was so close. If Ospreay could taste it, you get that close on a finger against someone, you know, just feel it. It tingles through your body. You know you're so close to winning. You see Sammy Guevara at ringside, concern etched on his face. The only man, the only member of the Jericho Appreciation Society that hasn't turned his back. Now Ospreay looking for Stormbreaker on Jericho. Ospreay, Jericho! We're going home. But Ospreay reversed, Jericho reversed.
Yeah, a couple reversals there. Now Jericho gonna look for a sharpshooter.
Can Jericho step over? He can.
Yep,
Ospreay.
got the walls locked in.
Like this, kills your lower back. The lactic acid builds up in your glutes and your lower back. It's brutal and pain. Quads too, I mean, it's brutal this whole. And Jericho has Ospreay that dips into the ring. Ospreay trying to make a desperate crawl to the bottom rope, Nigel.
Of course, Don Callis up on the ring apron. Aubrey Edwards tending to him. Remember, Sammy Guevara's ringside. He just hit Ospreay in the head with it. Jericho still has the walls locked in here.
Well, because he's out, Ospreay can't tap out.
They're going to see if he's out fully or
He can come to.
still
I think that's what happened.
still able to go,
Second, but he's back.
rather than tap out or get pinned or whatever. Ospreay reversing all this now and fighting back against Jericho.
Jericho's got the leverage advantage there. Ospreay's on his back, fighting up, less power in the punch. But isn't Jericho fatigued at this point? Nigel, the performance alongside Fox, the adrenaline of that. Jericho maybe.
And an away chant begins once more. Kick from Ospreay. There's a kick from Jericho as well. Ooh, shit. All right, 1, 2, kick out. Another code breaker from Jericho. Jericho off the ropes once more. I think Jericho hit his head on the mat and he got so low with it before he actually did what he just did there, barely to Ospreay. See a replay of that if they show it. Be nice, but here's the cover. 1, kick out. And then Jericho with a punch. A couple more punches here. Ospreay saying, bring it, let's go. Sort of a low blow. Ref didn't see it yet because she was sort of tending to both of them when their feet were caught up. There's a Judas effect. Cover. 1, 2, and Ospreay kicks out.
Digging deep, finding reserves, stunning. It just shows how important this match and trying to get a victory is against Jericho here in Wembley for Will Ospreay. That was spot by Jericho, pull the ref in, low blow, and it didn't work though. Judas didn't work either. Ospreay strapped to the walls, perhaps no. Ospreay
Quick roll up. 1, 2. Power bomb, but more his ass before his back. 1, 2, kick out once more. And then Ospreay, a corkscrew. 1, 2. Jericho kicks out. Shit. Now here's maybe the finish.
The elbow pad is off though. Ospreay sizing up. Chris Jericho sizing up the Ocho.
Jericho says, fuck you, hit me right here. Ospreay does. And then Ospreay with another one. Cover. This should be at 1, 2, 3. And Will Ospreay defeats Chris Jericho at AEW All In. Yep. So up next will be the House of Black and Daddy Ass and the Acclaimed for the Trios titles. So we'll see what Caster and Bones have to say. And then the main event, Adam Cole challenging MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. been a damn good show thus far. There really hasn't been one thing I've thought, that's, been less than anything else. Like, everything's been good. Like, literally from start to finish. There really hasn't been a bad thing about the show. I mean, maybe a botch or two here or there, but overall, like, it's been a damn good show. Now, All Out's next week. We'll see what we get there.
That was a tremendous contest with both of these guys. I'm telling you, tremendous. Osprey.
And now in the ring is Sammy Guevara, is really the last one left with Jericho. Jericho pushes him away and says, no. Give me a minute. And then Sammy's wearing an Inner Circle jacket. Non-Jericho Appreciation Society jacket, I might add. And then Sammy's like, what the fuck? Jericho walking off. So, yeah, the Inner Circle's done. Jericho Appreciation Society's done. What's next for Chris Jericho, other than him finding himself or what he wants to do first off? As Sammy Guevara is left standing in the ring. And rightfully so. I don't get why people like Sammy Guevara. He's really not that good. And he's a, cocky son of a bitch. Ringside, Excalibur, and Taz. So much more to come. Well, yeah. Trios titles and world title match. Nigel McGuinness is in the ring. And Nigel has something to say. He's probably going to announce the attendance.
What a moment! What a night! Because tonight, we're going to thank you.
He says thank you. 81,500 people. Or 81,035 people, excuse me. New worldwide record for a pro wrestling event.
That is absolutely amazing. Wow, Excalibur, thanks for the house. Hey, you're welcome, Taz. You shouldn't be thanking me. You should be thanking every single person competing tonight, including
What you doing, big dog?
the men that will
Huh, buddy?
compete in
What's
our
up?
AEW World Trios Championship title match.
So World Trios titles up next. House of Black defending against Billy Gunn, Daddy Ass, and the Acclaim. He sort of retired, but he didn't. His whole storyline. Like I said, we'll see what the Acclaimed have to say. Recently, something that was good, but also bad, depending on how you want to look at it. Malachi also shaved his beard, but that's not what I'm talking about. With what Caster would have said that, Caster basically to Buddy, hey, Rhea's with Dom and you're getting, cucked by a Mysterio. But here we go, House of Black with a badass entrance. Gonna defend against Daddy Ass and the Acclaim, Trios titles on the line. And then the main event will come after. Adam Cole MJF for the world title. And here come the House of Black with Julia Hart. And they're in all white. All three have masks on. Buddy's got a lantern. And he sets it down. An ode to Bray. As Malachi was also one of the, type of characters that, dark and a little twisted and sinister like. Yeah, rest in peace to Wyndham. I said what I said the other night when we were on for the tribute show, so be sure to go check that out. Still sort of lost, other than what I said. It doesn't seem real, I still really don't know what to think, let alone say. It just, I get it, it's life, but it's just, he's only 36, and like I said, I guess only the good die young, but also, it's a tough situation. Just.
The Acclaimed have only been defeated twice in trios competition this year. Both times was at the hands, or should I say the foot, of Malachi Black.
He had the whole world in his hands. Yo, listen, here come the Acclaimed. See what they got to say. Bigger disgrace than Prince Andrew. Just said basically the House of Black are Harry Potter characters. That's good. Have arrived. We're here.
And no scissor me daddy ass to punctuate it. It's the badass Billy Gunn. The Acclaimed challenging House of Black for the AEW World.
We'll see what happens here. I would think the House of Black's going to tell the Acclaimed to run. House of Black's sort of a lot like, Wyatt family a decade ago. Maybe a little bit darker. What? Oh, House Rules match. It's a World Trios title match, so here we go. Bell Rings match underway. House of Black and the Acclaimed for the AEW World Trios titles. Billy Gunn's working Brody King, not the late great Exalted One, Brody Lee, who's now back in arms with his brother from another mother in the Wyatt family, and Wyndham Rotunda, Bray Wyatt. Buddy's working Bowens. Malachi getting beat up. Julia Hart, of course, ringside. But Buddy just took out the Acclaimed. And then here comes the badass. Oh, you didn't know? Off the ropes. Billy Gunn, no. Not going to fly. He's going to get surrounded by the House of Black, though. All he has to do is tell him to suck it, and that'd be that. Clothesline missed. Brody King just dove through the middle rope. And now Billy Gunn off the ropes, but Julia Hart gets in his way, so no. She slaps him. And he tells her to suck it. Oh, shit. And he's going to put her in a sharpshooter? Or no, they're going to do the acclaimed finish off the top rope. The scissor. And, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would scissor with Julia Hart. You know what I mean? As they say, scissor me, daddy ass. Oh, God. And now Bowens is surrounded by the House of Black. Cover, 1, 2, kick out. Why are they showing off Mercedes again during this match? Why do they show her off during the fucking women's match? They showed her off during the kickoff show and during the trios title match, for God's sakes. Like, what the hell? Two of the most awkward times to show her to the crowd. But obviously she's going to be all in with All Elite.
That's awesome to have you make that announcement to your home country. It just sounds great with your accent. My Portuguese accent could be good. I want to thank everyone that's been a part of AEW throughout our history. We couldn't have made it to this point without you as the House of Black dominating the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn once again. This has been par for the course in their previous two meetings.
Exactly what I was going to say. That's the previous 2 meetings, but the House of Black.
Into the barricade go Brody King and Billy Gunn. Double vertical suplex in the ring potentially. They have Brody get caught up in a chair around his neck now. Daddy ass taking off his shirt. Goes after Malachi. Buddy from behind beating him up. And off the ropes here. And a double clothesline there from Daddy ass before he punches. Those had to have been some of the worst fucking punches I've seen. Even though they look good, if you paid close attention, you could tell they were... I mean, that's how it's supposed to be, though. You're supposed to, you know, help out your opponent. You're not in pro wrestling, scissor kicking there. No. Malachi, Black Mass, no. But, you know, you don't really punch them, but there's a cover, 1, 2, kick out. But you make it look like, you know, they did. And, like, obviously he knows how to throw a punch. Because it looked real, but then, like I said, if you pay real close attention, which I think the camera might have been too zoomed in, and you could hear the claps for one. You know, that gave it away. But, I mean, he's been around the block, so he knows what the hell he's doing. But he was punching him down, and then he was scissor kick, no, and then Malachi, no, and the Black Mass, and now Buddy's beating up the Acclaim, but the Acclaim's beating up the House of Black, so ref putting the gloves back on, so obviously somebody's busted open. Been a lot of blood here at All In today. And now Buddy from behind. Bowens hits him with a right. Ooh, shit. Malachi sort of chop blocked him, and he was, you know, losing balance in midair and almost went face first in the turnbuckle, but came up just short, thankfully, because that could have been dangerous. And they're chanting, barking like some dogs. And a triple kick into the corner on Bowens. Cover here. 1, 2, but then Caster breaks it up.
Caster able to break it up. Nigel, I don't think Bowens could have survived that three-headed hydra. See, that head is split open right there. Brody has got a hole in his forehead or something. He's trying to have an exchange on the outside with Billy, I believe. Or it could have been when he went crashing into the barricade.
Oh, scissor me daddy. Scissor me daddy ass chant from the crowd as nighttime has fallen. And there's a chain as they continue to bark like a pack of rabid dogs. Oh shit. Brody accidentally just punched Malachi with that chain. So maybe they're going to break up the House of Black here before too long. I don't know. Caster with a clothesline to Brody. Now they're beating up Buddy Murphy, Buddy Matthews, however you want to put it, Dasha. There's a scissor kick. And another scissor kick. Cover. 1, 2, but then Julia Hart pulls Aubrey Edwards out of the ring. She's probably going to kick her out. Brody's the one busted open, I might add. They're wearing all white plus white face paint, and then you can tell that's blood on, because that's not red face paint that he came out with. Malachi back with black mass to Billy Gunn. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Shit, that was close. That should have been 3. And now the rest of the House of Black join Malachi. They're going to pick him up. And no. Acclaimed with double super kick and a punch. Brody with a clothesline that missed. Power slam, and then off the top rope, Caster with an elbow drop. Cover. 1. Kick out. Another power slam. Another elbow drop. This might be the win. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, shit. The Acclaim just won the trios titles from the House of Black. Here it all in. So they're going to tease Brody King and Malachi going at it, because there was with the chain. Why are they showing, unless they're putting fucking Mercedes in with the Acclaimed? I don't know. Why do they keep showing her during this match and during the pre-show, for God's sakes? House of Black still have the titles. Are they going to flat out hand them over? They lost. You normally don't see this. Remember this time last year, there was thought, okay, well, maybe they're all gone and then they're back, and now the crowd's chanting along with the foam fingers, scissor me daddy ass, but no, they're going to tease, of course they did, with what happened in the match with the chain, Brody and Malachi going at it. House of Black awards the Acclaimed the trios titles. And now Bowens on the mic.
Billy, we told you 2 months ago we were going to bring you back to the top.
Bring you back to the top.
You deserve around your waist.
So Billy Gunn's a champion in 2023. Who would have thought?
And here it is. And one last thing. I know you came here as the badass, but we promised 81,000 people
The biggest scissor party on earth with 81,000 people.
So Wembley, throw those scissors up. Get loud. Welcome to the party. Now, scissor me.
Scissor me, daddy ass. As they're your new AEW World Trios champions.
What a moment.
The Acclaim defeat the House of Black here at All In. Up next, though, your main event, Adam Cole, MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, CoolHandLuke96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Scroll down and check out Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Red subscribe button, notification bell next to it, live right here on YouTube. Thumbs up button if you've enjoyed AEW All In thus far. Share as well, hashtag AEW, hashtag AEW All In. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. As this video is powered by both Rogue Energy and HopeKThrifts. And we'll get more into both of them in a minute, as here is a video package for the main event upcoming with Cole and Friedman. They won the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles earlier. Now, in the main event against one another. Adam Cole wanted 5 more minutes after a 30-minute time limit draw for the world title earlier this summer. Didn't get it, and they put them together as a tag team. Better than you, baby, and they're your new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions once more. And all the vignettes they've done, all the places they've gone, to changing, the entrance for both of them. And this one's a little bit more sped up, a little shorter than the one they were in earlier. But from a double clothesline into a kangaroo kick to going out and getting drunk with each other, going to the arcade, playing video games, birthday party, going to Outback, Crocodile Dundee, all that shit with the comedy aspect too. It's been absolutely hilarious. And at All In here, we're going to have Cole and MJF in the main event. The Triple B is on the line. They've also teased a lot as they're together. Well, somebody turn on one another, but then they hug it out at the end of the day. So we'll see what happens here. We've had a lot of title changes already. I don't know if MJF's going to drop the title now too or not. But it is main event time. And we know it's all about the boom, baby. And here comes Adam Cole. First time we've heard his actual entrance by himself in a while, because they've done him and MJF together. But, yeah, officially we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 championships change hands. Whereas we did have 2 champions retain. And then this match still to come. So who knows what's going to happen. But here we go. Boom.
That was a shockwave of boom that just traveled 81,000 plus all throughout Wembley Stadium.
Oh, Adam Cole, baby. Hazmat suit Bryce Remsburg going to be your official referee. As here comes the world champion now. The Devil. He's better than you know it. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. As Adam Cole gets pyro, I'm sure MJF will as well. And they'll go for close to 40 minutes, it looks like, once we get going.
Yeah, and he's been a friendly man towards Adam Cole, and he hasn't had a lot of friends, MJF. He spoke about that as a youth, and his issues as a kid and whatnot.
I think MJF retains, but then it's the thing, okay, they're World Tag Team Champions. What do they do then? The lights go out, fireflies are out.
I'm buying it.
MJF chant from the crowd. Looks like he's getting a special entrance. There's fire. There's the throne. And there he is sitting in it like the king. All hail, the AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. As the theme starts to play, seemingly like an orchestra, as they all bow down. This is Triple H-esque at WrestleMania 30, to say the least. As he'll stand up, take off his mask, and now the music hits. And he'll walk down the steps. Dun, 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 dun. As he has, Cole had the Ring of Honor World Tag Team title around his waist. MJF has that on his shoulder because he has, well, one, a picture of himself on the back of his robe that he's wearing to the ring, but then two, his AEW World Heavyweight Championship, the Triple B, around his waist. And this would be your main event of AEW All In. Adam Cole, MJF for the World Heavyweight Championship. So once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. As I was saying, this video is powered by both Rogue Energy and HopeKThrifts. Rogue Energy, be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form, shakers, and Rogue Energy merch at the link in the description below. Use code LUKE123 for 10% off. HopeKThrifts, a secondhand resale shop that focuses on sustaining the environment in a cheap and fashionable way. Most items are $20 or less and include brands like American Eagle, Converse, Free People, and Shine, among others. HopeKThrifts, found on Depop, Instagram, Macari, and Poshmark, at HopeKThrifts, so be sure to use the message seller code CHEAPTHRIFTS for 10% off. A link also in the description below. So, Justin Roberts, the Dapper Yapper himself, giving the introduction to Wembley Stadium and us fans watching for AEW's All-In main event here tonight. Adam Cole, MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Panama City, Florida. Weighing 202 pounds, he is one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Adam Cole.
Baby.
And his opponent from Plainview, Long Island, New York. Weighing 226 pounds, he is the second half of the Ring of Honor World
Cole's the first half, MJF's the second half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champs. And he's the reigning and defending AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, puffing his chest.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Max's robe had a wrist lock on him. How's that brush?
The referee, Bryce Webster.
Hazmat suit, let's go.
Big fight feel for sure. I'm sorry to put while I was talking, but big fight feel here for sure. We're far away from Nassau County. You know what that is, Michael?
There's the AEW World Heavyweight Championship.
That's where
We got Excalibur, Taz, and Nigel McGuinness on commentary. So JR did, in fact, only do the first half of the show compared to the second half of the show like he normally does. Bell rings, match underway. Here we go. It's 4:24 Eastern Time here in the US of A. So it's officially 9:24 local across the pond. They'll go to 10 o'clock, so we'll go to 5 o'clock here. They'll put on almost a 40-minute match as thought. 30, 35 minutes in the main event for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Here we go. Let me know in the comments below who you think's going to win. And once more, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to tune back in next weekend for more live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. As we'll have college football and pro wrestling. And in a couple of weeks, we'll have college football, the NFL, and pro wrestling once more. So they both exit the ring, and they're both going to grab something under the ring. And what the hell is this? 2 t-shirts? They're going to wrestle with their Better Than You Bebe t-shirts on. All right. A little different. Of course, they are tag team together, and they're champions together as well, but then they got to fight here tonight for the world title. So it's good. Like I said earlier, it's going to be interesting to see how they play it. They lock up off the ropes and then a shoulder tackle. All right. Couple takedowns, and they get up at the same time and stare each other down.
Very evenly contested for the first opening few moments, but as we should expect as we competitors like this, Nigel. Good shot. This is Max when he extended his hand first. That's him kind of renting his head in the space.
They lock up again, another headlock here. Couple more clotheslines, miss. And then MJF strutting his stuff. Crowd wooing. And then Cole off the ropes. Super kick, no, because MJF holding on. And then here we go. As he says, don't you do it. I'm gonna. Adam Cole, baby. Sportsmanship, says MJF, and he puts his hand out and then wants the crowd to chant sportsmanship. So they are. Wrestling crowd will do anything you tell them to do. That's a given. And then he poked him in the eyes rather than give him a handshake, and then MJF celebrates and is like, what? What'd I do? There's a "he's my scumbag" sign. MJF says it's okay. Cole gets up, slaps him across the face. So how light are they going to take it? You know, are they going to go all out here at All In before we go all out next week? And then are we getting a lot of rematches next week? Is CM Punk going to come out to end the show? And then we're finally going to get MJF CM Punk, you know, for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. And then, you know, Punk's world title is now called the Real World's title. And then you try to figure out what you're going to do there. Or who knows what the hell is going to happen. Bryce Remsburg in between Adam Cole and MJF in the corner. And then Cole, his hazmat suit, helped them out. Throws MJF face first in the turnbuckle. Headlock. Hazmat suit, who's bald, tells Adam Cole, who has long hair, to watch MJF's hair, who has short hair. But he did pull him down and slam him to the mat. Slam him down again. Off the ropes. And then suicide dive. No. Cole rolls back in the ring. Super kick incoming. Yep. Oh, shit. He got it good, too. 1, 2, kick out. MJF being told by Adam Cole, I had you beat. I'm better than you, and you know it, but, well, MJF's still champion. So, but that's what gave us the summer of these two, you know, going at it, but also with each other in the meantime. Cole rips off MJF's shirt that he's also wearing himself, because it's the same shirt. It's the Better Than You Baby t-shirt. MJF saying, come on. Now they're tuning up the band. Adam Cole going to go for some switch in music here, it looks like. Nope. MJF catches him. Clothesline. Double clothesline by himself. Power slam. Why not get a kangaroo kick in it? So the crowd's counting along as MJF punches Adam Cole. Oh, he's going to bite him. Cole ringside. MJF's literally still standing on the middle rope in the corner. Just posing for the crowd at this point. You gonna go for the suicide dive now or not? Yep. Knocks Cole down. I'm just like, oh my God, what did I just do? As he stands with a few fans there front row. Rolling him into the ring. Cover, 1, 2, kick out.
MJF taking risks, getting out of his comfort zone in a match as high stakes as this? I don't personally think it is because all of his successes come from home.
Stomp from MJF to the left arm of Adam Cole. Quick roll up, 1, 2, kick out, 1, 2 in the reversal, kick out, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. All right. 1, 2. They bridge it, stand up, and then power bomb. Oh, okay. Power bombs really haven't connected today. There's a kick though. And that's for anybody. Off the ropes. Now he catches him power bomb position and slams him down. Cover 1, 2, but Cole might have hit his head on the back of, well, either MJF's knee or his boot. See a replay of it. And his like lower back on his knee, really. But yeah, we'll see who wins this. I've said, since MJF won, like, he's been teasing, for 2024. Hey, this rate, you might as well just have him hold the title all year long. Get into 2024, he's still a champion. What's he going to do? Whether he's already re-signed or not, or he's going to re-sign, or maybe he doesn't, who knows? There's a super kick. But, MJF's obviously, no doubt about it, AEW's biggest homegrown talent. And it was about damn time he became world champion when he did last November. And here's a rope break with the left foot. Yep. So 1, 2, and a rope break. You can tell that it's perfect with that camera angle. That's going to happen. So, especially with these two, they're used to getting a rope break in a big match at one point in time or another. So, MJF into the steel steps, but like I said, we'll see what happens here. Probably got another 25 minutes or so.
Yes, absolutely, and you definitely can see he's not done Adam Cole going into that head and neck area and spine. He realizes that he has the champion rock right now. And Adam Cole, what's he thinking?
Ooh, shit. Cole back first off the steel steps, but MJF got worst of it. He's bleeding from his right shoulder, maybe. Cole saying max. Ref's telling him to back up. He's not checking on him. He's just fucking laying there. Of course, that was planned. But, yeah, maybe they should be taking a look at MJF. See a replay of it here. Yeah. Vertical suplex. Cole sort of, he didn't get back first, but MJF sort of caught the corner on the way down. He's just passed out. Trying to make a count. He's breathing. He's going to open his eyes here in a minute, look up, and he obviously hears the count. 7, 8. 9. Oh, shit. You better count the... Okay, he gets up real quick and gets him. Gonna say, you better slow that fucking count. Or, he better get in there real quick, and he did. Right at like 9. In the last possible second before 10. So now, Cole up top. Panama Sunrise incoming. Yeah, MJF's cut open from his right shoulder. He's bleeding. He's just going to roll out of the ring and buy himself some time at this rate. Front of the announce table. Cole going to follow him. That might be a big gash, too, for all we know. I don't know. Yeah, might as well break down the announce table. This is the last match. And that's like a small, skinny announce table.
Of MJF.
That's not like your normal size.
MJF now.
We're cowering here at ringside.
Yeah, this is
So on the announce table, hopefully it holds both their weight. It does. Because the ladder earlier in the Stadium Stampede match didn't.
he's gonna put him out. He's gonna put
MJF gonna pile drive Adam Cole through the announce table. Nope, can't do it. So he sets him down and drops and walks off.
What a coward.
What are you talking about? This is his best friend.
It's the AEW World
And now MJF's starting to cry.
I gotta
Cole
say,
just slammed your head into the ring steps. What are you doing?
you gotta go for the kill. I agree with you, man. You gotta go for the kill when you got it. You gotta get the title.
But then Adam Cole's gonna put MJF through the announce table.
Twice.
Cole,
He's gonna do it.
he's got it.
Yep, Cole's gonna pile drive MJF through the table. And I am the table, it doesn't break.
There is a steel support in the center of the
Jesus Christ.
and that was where MJF's head landed.
MJF feedback. He's defenseless.
This is over.
He's got
Cole kicks MJF in the ring.
Back into the ring.
Just got him in the ring.
It's it.
He's got it.
Cole cover 1, 2, kick out.
MJF somehow incredibly able to kick out.
So close. So close. You know, what he's trying. We have no monitors at the moment. You got Vince Spear flying blind. At ringside, we're going to have to call this match from. Oh, there we have our picture is restored. But right now, MJF is just rolling on hands and knees towards Adam Cole. Spot by Adam Cole, just right towards that head. But looks like MJF's coming back now.
Well, one question whether Cole can trust MJF or MJF can trust Cole.
It seems like
A lot of boos and yays here, back and forth now. They get to their feet as they were doing them on their knees. Now they're doing them standing up. They're booing Cole, they're yaying MJF.
That was a mistake. I absolutely agree with you, Matty. It was a mistake for him, Max, not to pull the trigger when he could have got this announced next. Back to the eye by MJF. You can see he is clutching that neck.
MJF off the ropes. It's a big boot by Cole. A forearm by MJF. Oh shit. Alright. And then a kick after the destroyer. They're both down now. Crowd on their feet. Absolutely loving it.
Absolutely. 81,000 people giving these two men a standing ovation right now.
They probably could have fit
Strikes on each other.
way more people on the floor if they wanted to. Because there's a lot of empty spots I just noticed on the floor. That there's not even any seats there. It's just, it's like not open. It's open, but they just didn't sell it. Because of course, you need room for production and spaces to walk and everything else.
Champion and challenger separated by the width of the ring.
Now they're both sitting in the ropes, staring at each other. Get to their feet here.
But MJF struggling more so than Cole. First the brainbuster on the step, then the
Double clothesline, they say, and then they're missing, and then they do a double clothesline on each other, and then a double pin. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God! Really? Are you serious? Wow. Double pin after a double clothesline. That was good though. So the champ retains an MJF. So Cole's going to be pissed. Wow. Yeah, they hit the double clothesline. Both shoulders for everyone. For both of them were down. This match is a draw. Cole gets the mic and says, "No way." 5 more minutes, says Adam Cole.
Request that MJF denied after the 30-minute draw.
That was okay.
Will he grant 5 more minutes?
It's part of the story. Yeah, it makes sense. A double clothesline to a double pin, give him the 5 more minutes. MJF says no. Like, all right, I just won. I just retained.
5 minutes isn't enough, Adam.
5 minutes isn't enough.
We're going till we got a winner in fucking Wembley.
We're going until we have a winner in fucking Wembley, says MJF. And they re-ring the bell. Quick roll up cover. 1, 2. Roll it up again. 1, 2. Roll it 1, 2 into the ropes. They break it. And then a super kick. Poke in the eyes. So we might go 5 more minutes. Of course, Bryce Remsburg gets knocked out now by Adam Cole. Might go 5 more minutes. Might go 15 more minutes. Might go another 5 hours. But we're going to go until we have a winner. Of course, MJF's laughing now because Hazmat Suit just got knocked out. He can do what he wants to Adam Cole and get away with it. This might also give Cole reason to find a way to win this match, though, too. MJF's going to grab a steel chair to use on Adam Cole as Bryce Remsburg's been knocked out. And now they're just throwing chairs back and forth at each other, catching it, and whoever is going to be holding it when Hazmat Suit gets up is going to get in trouble. Yep, playing hot potato with the fucking steel chair. And then Cole, fell down. And now MJF puts the chair around his neck and lays down and passes out. And Hazmat Suit's going to get to his feet and notice, oh my God, this is good. Talk about such good shit. And the Hazmat Suit notices MJF has a steel chair around his neck. And Cole's like, I didn't do that. He did that himself. And then a quick roll up. 1, 2, kick out. Super kick. And then a pile driver from MJF. 1, 2, kick out. What a match. What a finish to get into this. You got to keep it interesting. That was good. I don't think anybody saw that coming. So now on the ring apron. Suplex from Cole to MJF on the ring apron.
The straightjacket German on the apron by Adam Cole. And that will not be moving. You have the fences going back on that straightjacket. Your arms are trapped in front of you as the guy back arches.
But again, the challenger has a decision to make. Does he leave the champion on the outside and take a count out victory and not become the champion?
5 count from the ref.
Put him back in the ring.
Well, I think he definitely, Adam Cole should do just that. But wait.
There's a grand
Panama Sunrise off the ring apron to MJF ringside. Yep. And then MJF lands and falls back.
get him in the ring.
He can't pin him ringside, though. Yeah, that's true. We still need Roddy. I didn't think of that. Thanks. Yeah, that is true. Because he's been all up Cole's ass, not pissed off by 1, 2 and a kick out there. But hey, he's not really on your side, man. I'm here for you. He is, but he's really not. It'd be something if they got, all of them back together, but of course O'Reilly's been hurt and they got rid of Bobby Fish, and that's what Roddy's there. I mean, yeah, they're buds, but
A couple times during this match, we've seen MJF kind of defenseless, and now this is another one of those moments.
it's not Cole and Red Dragon, you know, as Undisputed Era, and then you add in Roddy because one of them was hurt at that point in time, and then all four of them together, and then, you know, here we are, long story short, after everything that's happened. Oh, fuck. Bryce Remsburg just took a Panama Sunrise from Adam Cole off the top rope as MJF moved out of the way. Cole's like, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck did I just do? Hopefully he's okay. He just took one of the biggest fucking bumps of his whole entire life. MJF now reaching into his pants. What's he got? Dynamite Diamond Ring, yep. And he's going to punch Adam Cole with it. As Hazmat Suit took a Panama Sunrise from Cole. Is that Bob and Bob's son Bob ringside too, I might add? MJF doesn't know what to do. He's starting to get upset, emotional here again. He's a little confused on to do it or not, and he says no. So he puts the diamond ring back in his pants. And then here comes Roderick Strong from behind. Bingo. Roderick Strong from behind, low blow to MJF. And then he's telling Cole to pin him, but the ref's still down and out because he, you know, hit him with that. Cole's going to be pissed off to him. Like, what are you doing? Like, I can do this myself. And now he's like, all right, I'm taking advantage of this. And he's going to hit the Panama City Sunrise on MJF again. But yeah, Hazmat Suit's still down and out. And then off the ropes, lowering the boom to the back of the head. Cover, we can count to 1,000. He ain't going to win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 before he starts fucking counting. And then 1, 2. MJF's going to kick out right now. Yep. Just wow. What else can you say? Yeah, it's good they got Roddy involved because, like you had said, at that point, if he doesn't, like, it makes no sense to the storyline. But now, because he's still ringside, Strong might get involved, and then it sort of screws over Cole, and MJF wins 1, 2, 3. Well, he has the title there. Is he going to use it? Roderick Strong telling Adam Cole, do it, Adam. Takes off the Better Than You, Baby shirt. Slams it down. And Cole from behind with the title. And can he do it? MJF couldn't. Can Cole do it? He can. He throws the title down. And he tells Roderick Strong to get the hell out. So there's tension there. They'll do something, you know, after this. MJF, quick roll up. 1, 2, 3. But both of their shoulders are down again. A double pin on the roll up. Yet they hit MJF's music. He's still champion, retains 1, 2, 3. And that's how All In's going to end. Let me see a replay of that again. It looked like both of their shoulders were down again on the quick roll-up. But they counted at 1, 2, 3, MJF wins and retains. Which, yeah, he's still champion. They're going to have Cole and Strong go at it. What's next for MJF? If they want to revisit him and Punk, there's that. Of course, you have All Out next week. Maybe you wait until after All Out to get to that point. Of course, you got Grand Slam coming up anniversary show, and then Full Gear before you get into later this year, and then early next year with Revolution. We'll be on the road to that before too long. Of course, remember, still, they're Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions together as well. So they'll continue that. Maybe that's like a week-long thing here. Maybe they lose them next week right back to Aussie Open. You know, I don't know. That's what I said earlier. It's going to be interesting to see, you know, what officially they do, where they go. You know, the double pin, continue the match for another 10 minutes or so. MJF, you know, consoling Adam Cole right now. Hey, they still love you. Crowd giving him a round of applause. MJF still, at the end of the day, because he's better than you, you know it, baby, AEW World Heavyweight Champion. What a match. What a fucking show for All In, though. Like I said, I don't think there was one thing that was worse than anything else on this show. Like, they were all damn good matches from the start. And MJF goes and grabs the World Tag Team titles now. Keeps his, hands Cole his, but then Adam Cole throws away his title. He's pissed. He is livid. It's storytelling, folks. You never gave a shit about me, did you? You piece of shit. Admit it. All this for this? Fucking take it. Oh, shit. Just get it over with. MJF says, fuck it. You want the title so bad, just fucking take it. Even though he just beat him. And now Adam Cole with the world title to the back of MJF. Well, maybe, maybe not. Roderick Strong back out, up on the ropes. MJF saying, just do it. But Cole can't. He throws it down again. You didn't do it. No. And now they're going to hug it out. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they? And you know it's all about the boom with MJF's remix. And Better Than You, baby, are in fact your Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. MJF just defeated Adam Cole, though, to retain his World Heavyweight Championship. Of course, had some words for each other afterwards, but then they hug it out and celebrate at the end of it, as they've done all summer long. And then there's confetti to celebrate. Yeah, it's the friendship. It's the storytelling, folks. And what a damn good show. All In from fucking, as there's the Kingdom. Yeah. So they'll stay Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. They might have the Kingdom go after those titles, I'd have to think. That would make sense, I guess. They might have a rematch with MJF and Cole next week at All Out, for all we know. I don't know. You know, we'll see what they do this week on TV, and because they only have a couple things announced for All Out. They going to give us a highlight reel of what's happened or not? More pyro down the show. But that's what I'm saying. What a fucking show from start to finish. There was not one thing that was less than the other. Everything was that fucking good today for AEW All In. The second ever All In, but the first All In under All Elite Wrestling, because the first one was independent wrestling. Everybody came together. They went all in. Then AEW was formed. And then they went Double or Nothing and All Out. And then 4 years later, from AEW's debut, 5 years after the first All In, here we are, the second ever All In. And All In will return in 2024, they announced. It'll be Sunday, August 25th, back in Wembley Stadium at the end of next August. So it looks like All In is going to be a yearly thing now. Whether it's going to be in London every year is a different story, but next year it will be. And then it looks like they'll have All In and All Out in back-to-back weekends in back-to-back years from 2023 to 2024. They announced All In will return next August 25th, 2024. So get ready. Be a year from, this past Friday. Because next year's leap year. But we move on from All In this year with the closing credits, of course, to an extent, yes, I can agree with that, let alone bring back Bobby Fish, get them all, back in the storyline that they were going to run with the Elite, that they really didn't do. They fade to black. So that is AEW All In. There's a bunch they can do. They obviously need to, draw this out because it's one of the best things on TV, for God's sakes, at least in AEW right now. It was on Collision there for a little bit. It's mainly been on Dynamite though since. And that's why I said we'll see how All Out turns out to be next week. Be sure to tune back in for that as well. Also, college football and NFL beginning, so we'll have coverage of that. WWE Payback next weekend as well. But we're going to watch it next Monday night on a 2-day delay with a scheduling conflict on Saturday night. Just be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already. This is the way to stay up to date on social media. Like, follow, and subscribe. Let me know, of course, in the comments below what you thought of All In. I thought it was a damn good show from start to finish once again. I didn't think there was anything less than the other. Like I said, we had 4 title changes. The other 3 titles all stayed put with CM Punk, FTR, and MJF, of course, there in the main event. Had the first Stadium Stampede match with fans. As, of course, before, the Stadium Stampede matches were cinematic of fans, and then once they got back to touring and out on the road, once the world got back to normal, of course, Anarchy in the Arena became a thing. But the Coffin match was good as well with Darby and Sting. Ospreay beat Jericho. Saraya's your new AEW Women's World Heavyweight Champion. As once again, from start to finish, damn good show. AEW All In. Like I said, we'll see where they go from here. Dynamite Wednesday. Rampage Friday. And Collision Saturday. Of course, Ring of Honor's on Thursdays. We'll see where they, have Cole and MJF as the tag team champs. If they're going to be at Ring of Honor tapings and be on those shows, or if those titles are just going to be on AEW TV for that matter. Who knows? But yeah, to begin this night, earlier today, it's 5 Eastern here in the States, so 2 Pacific, but 10 local time across the pond at night. In London, England, they'll have the press conference, media scrum shortly, I think. So we'll see what people say there. And also, move forward with all that. Because, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see how they book All Out now. Because, once again, they only have a couple things booked. Is it going to be a bunch of rematches? Is it going to be, stuff that wasn't on tonight's show, which sort of already is, or a mixture of both, which would probably be the case. Because then you have Grand Slam, and then move from there. But, better than you, Bebe. Adam Cole and MJF defeated Aussie Open to become the new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Hook won back his FTW title, defeating Jack Perry. CM Punk and Samoa Joe kicked off the show for the Real World's Championship. CM Punk retains. The trio with Bullet Club Gold, They defeated the Golden Elite. FTR shot up the Young Bucks, retaining their AEW World Tag Team titles as well. Stadium Stampede match was won by Orange Cassidy and his best friends, defeating the Blackpool Combat Club. Saraya, your new AEW Women's World Heavyweight Champion. Darby and Sting won the coffin match as expected. Will Ospreay defeats Chris Jericho. The Acclaimed are your new AEW World Trios Champions, defeating the House of Black. And then in the main event, there was a double clothesline to a double pin with Adam Cole and MJF, the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, fighting one another in the main event for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. It's all about the boom, but MJF's still better than you, and you know it. Baby, as then they, with the double pin, 1, 2, 3, no clear winner, even though the champion retains. They restarted the match. MJF still won at the end of the day. Cole was pissed off, but then as the best friends they are, they hugged it out, and like I said, we'll see where they go from here, because MJF's still world champion, and then Cole and MJF together are your new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. So, All Out's next Sunday, but in the meantime, for myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Quinn Luke 96, for AEW All In, the biggest event in wrestling history, that'll do it. So, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. And I'll see everybody now next weekend for more live watch-along reactions. Live here.